crack_it_the_devil just resubscribed at tier 1 for 14 months.
Hi everybody! Hello! You got one chocolate pretzel! Oh my god, the voices! Hello everybody! And welcome back to the MikaMiba stream!
Shouldn't they be welcoming us back?
Oh, I guess you guys are welcoming us to the MikaMiba stream.
You guys should be welcoming us back. Say welcome back.
Yeah, everyone, welcome back! Welcome back! You got my Mika mug! Oh my god! Austin's here. It has been so long. It's been like a fucking year. No, a week. It's been a week.
No, it's been a
since
year.
we fucking streamed last. Absolutely crazy. Yo, big dog, thanks so much for the follow. I also want to say, real fast, fucking Bastanev, thank you for the 28 months. Hell yeah. Vermidia, thank you for the 8 months. And Quacket, thank you for the 14 months. Let's fucking go. How was Mr. and Mrs. Ballington? Unfortunately, we did not get the opportunity to hang out with Mr. and Mrs. Ballington this trip, but they were very busy with way more important things this weekend.
You know, getting married this week.
Yeah, they just got married and everything. And Crazy Legs, thank you for the 6 months. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm so excited for this stream because we have so much to talk about.
So much to talk about.
I do have a lot of pictures and videos that I would love to show you guys, but a lot of them are on my phone, and I will be making a vlog out of a lot of the stuff from this trip, so look out for that in the next like few weeks or so. But yeah, I'm so close to my paycheck. I can't wait for that bucket hat. Let's go. I think I just saw Petty's bucket hat that she just got, and it looks so cute. Wasn't that the whole point of the mission? So the whole point, we would have loved to see Mr. and Mrs. Ballington, Britballs, and Clicky Crisp. But the main people that we were going to see, that we also stayed with one of these people, was the one and only Squidinkadink and Sarah Sweetie. It was awesome. No, I know I did like small applause, but like it was so much fun. We stayed at Sarah's place and we got to meet Twiggy, and she's so cute. But yeah, we had so much fun. We
are founding members number 1, number 2 of the Twiggy fan club.
The Twiggy fan club. Yep. So let's see. Where do we even want to start? What do we even want to start? I'm like,
do you want to go in chronological order?
Should we go in chronological order? Twiggy is the name of Sarah's cat, who's very fucking cute, and I love her a lot, and I have so many pictures. Stickers? Oh yeah, I also got the stickers in. Oh my god, chat. There's so much to tell you guys. So much. Also, we're on a level 2 hype train. What the heck? If we hit a level 3 hype train, imagine. I will hit our Chicago Benjamin.
I can join you for that because I've already partaken tonight.
Yeah, that's true. I have not yet partaken tonight. Austin was at band practice for a while today.
I just got back from band practice.
Yeah. Also, before we get too far, we now do have to post the tweet. So let me do that. And let's do live now on TTV/ There's Twiggy! Oh my god!
That's me and Twiggy.
My god! There we go. Okay, posted. Tweet has been posted. We're also hopefully gonna have a big Instagram post from the two of us very soon. I
just need to finish a caption for it.
Oh, okay, because I thought we were gonna post that yesterday, and I thought you were gonna post it today, but it hasn't happened yet.
I also thought I was gonna post it today, then I realized I had no time to come up with the caption today. I tried writing it while I was on the train on the way to band practice, but I want it to be good because it's a very important Instagram post.
Yeah. Also, yeah, we did just have a couple dropped frames, but I think it's okay right now. But yeah, happy gay! Oh my god, Penny, thank you for the 500 bits. Let's fucking go! I think the bit rate's okay right now, but it was being weird for a second. But yeah, holy shit! Hi Juka, hi Zoran, how's it going? Zoran, I've yet to look at your that song thing, because like the moment I got the notif on that tweet, I think we were boarding the plane, and I was like, I can't look at this right now. But then I forgot. But I have full intention of watching that. But oh my god, my hair's also being so weird. The bits of flags for Pride. Yeah, you can choose like options on what little like emoji you want when you do bits and stuff. And it could be Pride flags, and it's really really cute. But one of the biggest pieces of news, not the big piece of news, but one of the things that we were very excited about for this trip, chat, is that officially while we were in Chicago, it was officially our 5-year anniversary. Yeah. It was officially the 5 years since we've been together.
May 31st, 2024, because we started seeing each other as of May 31st, 2019,
Mm-hmm,
right after freshman year of college.
And speaking of, if you guys would like to see what the Mibas looked like at that point in time, you did make a tweet. Austin tweeted earlier today. Oh, also 2 exclamation marks. Let's fucking go. Hold. What is it? It's the yo-yo sign. Let's go. Oh my god. Speaking of, before I show you guys this, you guys get one sneak peek. Okay, chat. Austin tweeted earlier, just got these flashback pics from 5 years ago today, when me and Mika had just started dating. Went back and checked the calendar to see that June 7th, 2019 was a Friday, which means that this was our first ever Burger Friday. This was like a week after, yeah. This was, a week after we started dating.
And honestly, we count our anniversary from May 31st, but we didn't make it official until, like, early July.
My hair was very long.
Because the whole first month of us being together was, like, a situationship type deal where, like, neither one of us was seeing anyone else. We were both, and we were both spending literally every day with each other, just doing everything together, and did not realize that we were, like, dating or, like, actually,
we were very much, like, hanging out every single day, day in, day out, and then one day, we realized, we looked at each other.
We're like,
wait, are we in love?
We've spent literally the last 5 weeks together just every single day. Like,
yeah, and then we started living together literally from almost day one.
Yeah, because that summer, so we were in freshman year of college. For those of you who don't know the story, we have talked about it several times in the past, but for anyone who doesn't know the story,
surely
in freshman year of college,
I could be convinced.
We were I was on the 8th floor and Mika was on the 7th floor of our dorms.
Yeah, literally like the exact dorm above mine. We both went to the same art school in New York City. We're not going to go into too much detail just in case, even though it's a shitty school that should not be charging as much money as they do. Are we like together? No, literally.
Are we dating?
Are we in love? Absent with the tier 3, let's go! Hell yeah, hi, Absent, long time no talk. That's so crazy. How's it going? Oh my god, but yeah, so literally, Austin's been playing guitar for a very, very long time. Oh, one single Nerf dart! Austin's been playing guitar for a very, very long time. And, when he used to practice in freshman year of college, I used to hear him practicing his guitar, his electric fucking guitar, out loud at fucking 1 a.m. before I even knew him. And Speedy! Oh my god, so many resubs today. You'll love to fucking see it. And thank you, Speedy, for the 7 months. Oh my god. Welcome back from one of the best cities. It was a pretty good city. It was a pretty good city.
We're gonna get into Chicago.
We're getting a lot more rares now, I'm feeling like. I think the thing's actually going through. And Mika Minecraft version! Let's go.
Oh my god, that's like you. That's like me. That's like your Minecraft.
That's
skin.
like me, but in Minecraft.
Don't you have that sweater like in real life?
I actually do. I don't know where it is right now. But yeah, let's see. But oh my god, the trip was so amazing. And it was amazing to be able to like celebrate that with our friends and stuff like that, and go to the festival and everything. Also, I feel like my white balance is like slightly too cool toned. So let me do that. Oh, look at us. We have so much more life in our skin now.
Where were we?
Guys, why is my wall? Wait, your wall? Oh my god. Don't you have that skin IRL? Yeah, you'd be surprised. What were we saying? Where is my brain?
So we were like, we were in the same dorm building in freshman year of college, and then in spring semester, one of our mutual friends introduced us, and then we kind of then got integrated into the same friend group. Later on in spring semester.
And like, the first time we met, it wasn't like love at first sight. We were just like, hey.
We met at a Halloween party like months before we actually became friends.
Very casual.
We ran into each other at a Halloween party, talked for like 5 minutes, and then went our separate ways, and then didn't like interact again for another like 2 months.
Yeah. That's why. What did we major in? I majored in communication design.
I was in product design, but
also when you're in art school, your freshman year isn't normally actually what you're majoring in.
It's like just general like art education year.
Yeah, it was all like generic
and we
generic
both went
bullshit.
to specialized art schools, so like the stuff that they were teaching us freshman year, a lot of that stuff was stuff that we had done in high school already.
But yeah,
But that's one of the things we started bonding on when we started dating. Is that we both had very
went to
similar
arts high schools.
And we went to, like, you know, preparatory classes in, like, middle school to prepare us for arts high schools, and then went to intensive arts high schools to prepare us for arts colleges, and then we both ended up at the same art college, one floor away from each other at the same dorm building. And so then we were, you know, then integrated into the same friend group in spring semester, and then towards the end of spring semester, like we're talking like late April, things.
So that's second semester, yeah.
Yeah, things started to happen between us. We were like hanging out with the friend group, and then
friends plus,
and then
as we
like,
describe
oh,
it.
Are we about to kiss?
Are we about to kiss?
Are we about to?
Oh my god, wait, that's crazy.
and then so then like, you know, by the end of spring semester, freshman year ends, and we're kind of like, you know, we're still keeping it secret from the friend group because nobody knows that we've started like doing something.
Yeah, it's not like anybody asked and we said no.
This is very early on,
yeah.
And we're like, you know, still, you know, let's see what happens. We don't want to disrupt the integrity of the friend group, that kind of stuff. And then after spring semester ends, I move into my sublet in Brooklyn. Mika goes home for 2 weeks to visit her family, and the whole two weeks, we are just on FaceTime, like, hours every single night, just
people chatting for real,
just talking on
literally
FaceTime
just
until
chatting.
We fell asleep.
Yeah.
And,
TMI. All right, man.
And then Mika comes back to New York at like the end of May, and then from that point on, then we kind of were just spending like every day together, just kind of going back and forth.
We both had like sublets over the summer, and we would just go back and forth.
And Mika had a place in Manhattan, so then like Mika got home from the trip and then was like hanging, and then we were at my sublet for like a few days, and then we went to the city to do something, ended up at like Mika's, and then we're just kind of like going back.
It was that like span of time when those pictures were taken. These pictures that you guys saw on Twitter earlier on Austin's account.
Yeah.
This was when we went to. This was the day we went to the Met, right?
No,
wait, that was a different outfit that I was wearing that day.
We were just like walking around the Lower East Side. This is a diner on the Lower East Side.
I forgot about that.
And
There's
we were
my
just
phone.
kind of like walking around there, just like kind of spending the day together. But like, you know, point being, that was about, those pictures are from about a week after Mika got back to New York. And so I was just on Snapchat this morning, and I get like the flashbacks of like 5 years ago today, and I get these pictures, and I realized, wait a minute.
Yeah. 5 years ago, June 7th.
5 years ago, 2019.
Was also a Friday.
I see the picture of us eating burgers, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Whoa.
I go back to 2019, my calendar, and I look and I realize June 7th, 2019 was also a Friday. Which means that this picture from June 7th, 2019 was the first ever Mibas Burger Friday. And we didn't even realize it.
Burger. I think I accidentally took back, what's it called? Sarah's Burger Friday bracelet, because it ended up in my bag. I'm gonna ship this back to Sarah.
I guess we have to go back to
I guess we have to go back to Chicago. Oh my god, that's so crazy. But yeah,
so that was like, you know, that came up today, and I'm like, whoa, this is cool. Like, the first ever Burger Friday. We had no idea.
Sarah has so many other bracelets that I left them with.
A perfect ad for the memories feature. I mean, I'm working on
I love the
a
memories
big
feature.
5-year anniversary.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So
Instagram
this
post.
is something that we were working on when we were in Chicago. Austin brought his laptop, so when, you know, me and Sarah or whatever spending time doing makeup and whatever, Austin had Illustrator open and was like collaging a bunch of pictures from our entire relationship.
I've been digging through like both me and Mika's like camera rolls, trying to find like all of our like best pictures from like the whole 5 years that we've been together, and create like a whole like, and I'm gonna post it hopefully tomorrow once we get like a caption done. Just
it's for Saturday.
Yeah.
I forgot that today's Friday.
A whole just like retrospective, like just like going from 2019 through to 2024, like all of this time we've been together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that was that part. But like, we gotta talk about how Chicago went, how visiting the Inkadinks went.
Yeah.
Our first time ever meeting Evan in person.
And the Sweetie households.
Yeah. Stinky is so glad we're back. I had to go pick up Stinky yesterday, and he was not happy in the Uber back to our place. But he was so talkative when I opened up the fucking carrier. He was walking around being a silly goofy goof.
Speaking of.
Oh my god, hi!
He knows we're talking about him.
He knows. You want to come say hi? Yeah. Hi, bud. What's going on? Do you have anything to say? Anything to say for chat? You summoned him. He knew we were talking about him. Stink! Meow. Yeah. You want to look into camera and say hi? Oh, you want to give Austin a kiss?
Do you want to sniff, see where I've been
He
today?
gets a lot more affectionate, like, after we get back from a trip, because he missed us a lot, I think. I think he missed us a lot, and hopefully in the future for any trips, we're not gonna have to, like, take him to another place. Why are you bleeding? Am I on my arm? Probably a scratch or something that I then scratched.
This guy
right here.
This guy gets real violent.
I think snagged my cuticle on something, so that was bleeding earlier too, but... Oh, I was about to make, like, a really snarky joke, but I don't need to make that joke. But yeah, my subjects have beckoned me. But, let's see, we have a lot of stuff to go over. Do you guys want us to go in, like, chronological order of, like, when we got to Chicago? Because there was drama that happened even in the fucking airport of us getting there. But I do have full intention on making some kind of YouTube video, long-form content, something or other. Hopefully to, like, recap the whole trip on YouTube. Thank you, Mr. Bandit! Oh my lord, it's actually working! Oh my god. Let's fucking go! Thank you for the $10! I appreciate it! For more grass, oh hell yeah, I'm buying edibles with that shit.
Mika needs to touch more grass, so we're definitely gonna use that $10 to get more grass for Mika to touch.
Yeah. But yeah, no, buddy, we were in O'Hare. So, okay, we'll start with chronological order, okay?
Okay,
so the actual flight itself was fine, but, like, we had, like, pretty cheap tickets, so we weren't able to select our seats beforehand. So we ended up separated on the plane.
So we got, like, I got, like, a really good deal on tickets. I was literally paying, like, $50 each way per person. Like, for both of us to go round trip was $200 total.
Fucking awesome.
An insane deal on these flights. Yeah. But the reason why I got an insane deal was because there were no carry-on bags allowed for our type of tickets. Yeah. And you also couldn't pick your seats. They were just whatever was left by the time check-in started is what you could get. So, firstly, I'm like, okay. But because I'm flying with the airline that my credit card is through, I do get one free checked bag for each of us. Yeah. So, even though there was no carry-on, we're like, all right, fine. We will pack 2 bags and we will check both bags. It is what it is. Honestly, going through the airport without having to worry about, like, your carry-on
not having to drag around.
You just have to have your book bag on you.
It was pretty nice.
So we checked both of our bags at JFK, and then...
So, cheers, chat? I gotta get on the level you're on. So, like, while you're people chatting, I'm engaged right now.
So we check our bags at JFK, and then go to board our flight. Flight goes fine. But then we get off at O'Hare.
It's not on. Press turned on.
So, my JetBlue app, my emails, the website, like, everything is telling me that we are...
Arriving in the JetBlue terminal.
Which is Terminal
2.
2.
In O'Hare.
So we get off the plane in what we believe is Terminal 2, and we're like, okay, where's baggage claim? It is Terminal 2.
Yeah, you walk off, you see the signs for baggage claim, you follow the signs for baggage claim.
It is baggage claim, Terminal 2, Carousel 1 or 2. So we're like, okay, so we follow the signs from our Terminal 2 baggage claim, go to the one that we're supposed to go to, and then we end up waiting there for about half an hour, 10 bags come out, and then it stops. 10 more bags come out, and then it stops.
But no. It's like, there's like 10, 15 minutes between each of these cycles. And we're like...
So, about 45-minute passes, we landed at,
the other thing is we thought about asking people multiple times to, like, see what was going on. But there are no employees in sight. Yeah. No fucking employees at all. And anybody who vaguely looks like they work for the airport obviously isn't a baggage claim person.
So
you know?
We landed, I think, like 9:15 a.m. It is now like 10 a.m. 45 minutes have passed, and our bags have not come out yet. After about an hour, I'm like, okay. I still see a few unclaimed bags on the carousel. So I go up there and I start, like, grabbing, like, the tags. So look, and I see that it is Spirit, and we did not fly Spirit. So at that point I'm thinking, oh, like, it has been, like, almost an hour, but, like, these are the bags from maybe the flight before us that is coming out in this carousel before our flight. And so I'm like, all right.
Truly, I don't have my Twitter open to the side right now. That's so crazy.
So I'm like, all right, okay, so we'll see if JetBlue bags come out soon. About
And
an hour and a half passes. It is now like.
Was it actually an hour and a half total?
We landed at 9:15. We did not.
9:15 in the morning. We were Squid canceled her haircut appointment because we were arriving early.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And our flight arrived early too. We were so excited.
We arrived at 9:15, and Squid thinks, okay, if they just got off the flight at 9:15, by the time they get to me, like, I am not going to be able to make this hair appointment. Like, I am not going to be able to be home.
Yeah.
To let them in.
So she postpones her appointment.
Yeah. So we're like so then now like an hour and a half has passed.
I literally fell asleep four separate times sitting there waiting for the bags.
So we landed at 9:15. It is now 10:45. It's been an hour and a half, and our bags have still not come out. And at this point now, there are probably about 100 people at this same
seemingly like at least half the fucking flight just sitting there
at this exact same
also looking very
baggage
disgruntled
claim kiosk, and are all waiting for their bags. At this point, I then go up to so there was an American Airlines like help desk, and no one was working the whole time. But then we see that there's this like little like door in the corner, like employee entranceway that was now open. We saw lights on, so Mika walked over there, asked them like, "Is this where we get our bags for our airline?" And they said no. And then Mika comes back and tells me that, and I'm like, "Okay, you didn't ask it specifically enough." So then I walk over there a minute later. I'm like, "Okay, is this where we pick up our bags for this airline?" And they say no. So I'm like, "Okay, where do we go to pick that up?" And they tell me Terminal 2. And I'm like, "Aren't we in Terminal 2? And they're like, "No, you're in Terminal 3. You have to go one terminal over to Terminal 2. And remember how this story started. We get off the flight. The airline app, the website, my emails all say that we are docking in Terminal 2.
Yeah, the boarding pass, like everything.
Everything says we're docking in Terminal 2. So we assume that we got off this flight and walked downstairs to Terminal 2 baggage claim. Somehow, our flight docked in Terminal 3, but baggage claim still went to Terminal 2.
And no one fucking said anything.
And
nobody announced
nobody said anything.
shit.
And it has been over an hour and a half by the time we figured this out. So we're like, oh shit. Okay, so I go back to Mika, grab all her shit, start marching over to Terminal 3.
Oh my god, I was so mad. I missed out on like an extra hour and a half of Squid time.
Yeah.
Because of fucking O'Hare.
So we get over to the correct terminal, and, for a second, I was feeling like, oh, we're really stupid. We didn't notice we were in the wrong terminal. Like, this is like, maybe all these people here are for a different flight, and we were just being really stupid.
Yeah, maybe we were just the dumb ones.
But then we get over to the correct terminal, and we see, one single JetBlue employee dragging, and it was probably between what was already in the JetBlue office and what was like at the kiosk, she was moving like 50 bags into the JetBlue office. And I see
just
two of them are
one woman
ours. So
by herself.
I ran up and I'm like, oh,
individually
those two bags are mine, and I grabbed them, and I'm like, okay, first of all,
in her hands.
Yeah, first of all, thank God that like, because my fear when an hour and 45 passed, I was thinking like, oh, either they lost our luggage or like someone else like swiped it and we didn't see it. So we get over there, we see our bags. I'm like, thank God we have our bags, because remember, we're only coming with book bags. Everything else we checked. So all of our clothes, everything we were bringing for the trip, everything was in these checked bags.
All
we
my
could
beads
not
would have been
lose them,
lost.
or the entire trip would have been ruined.
We couldn't have made.
We grab our bags,
bracelet.
but then I look up and I see in the office dozens and dozens of
So
other
many
checked
bags.
bags. I'm like, oh wow! So it wasn't just us. It's really
Yeah.
We
They just
got
didn't
let off
fucking
in the wrong
announce
terminal,
anything.
and I'm like, wow. So the airline saw dozens of check bags unclaimed after over an hour and a half, and at no point did they think to make an announcement, hey, all these unclaimed check bags are at this location. If you've not gotten your check bags, come here.
Yeah, no one fucking made an announcement.
I don't know.
I don't think, Cyrus, I also will say, this is the first time anything ever like this has happened to us. We've had other, like, slight mishaps and stuff, but, this is definitely on O'Hare. This isn't like I don't think it was a JetBlue thing. It was definitely in O'Hare's incompetence and their lack of keeping the right amount of employees fucking anywhere. But yeah, oh my God.
There was like nobody around to help us until like an hour and a half after we were like waiting.
It was
around.
absurd. And we weren't even there that early in the morning.
Like, at one point, Mika walked down the entire
area
like
where
we were
expressway,
looking
whatever.
for an employee and found no one.
The only people I saw there were like drivers waiting on their people to arrive, or like flight attendants
one of
going,
the wheelchair assistants.
Yeah, like
and
no one would actually know anything.
They're not gonna know about what the checked baggage situation
and I don't want to fucking bother
Yeah.
random people who look like they have a uniform on.
Yeah. So we finally, we're at least we have our fucking bag. They didn't get lost or any of that bullshit.
Dad, thank you for the 18 months. Let's there.
Year and a half.
Oh, hair there. I appreciate the attempt.
So yeah, we finally get our bags, and then
And also, this kind of stuff doesn't usually happen, specifically bag mishaps, unless you check your bag. And usually we don't check our bags. We have our small suitcase that we drag around with us.
We usually just use a carry-on, but because this flight was no carry-ons, we had to check our bags.
Yeah.
So then we finally
it's a very
finally
thing.
get out, and then and then we realized Ubers are fucking expensive. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, we were looking.
It
popped up. It was like fucking $70 or $80.
Yeah, so I'm like, fuck it. All right, we're gonna take the Blue Line plus other trains into the city, because I'd rather it's only a little bit longer, and then at least I just
don't have to waste fucking $80.
$60 for a fucking Uber.
Yeah.
So, and the nice thing about the Blue Line taking it from O'Hare into the city is that Mika was,
I was asleep.
Our flight was
I was so
tired. Our flight was
tired.
an 8 a.m. flight. We left our apartment at 5:30 in the morning. So by the time we get through all of this bullshit and finally get onto a train, Mika is knocked the fuck out the entire time.
Well, yeah, because I was gonna sleep on the plane, but then I made Austin and me watch Secret Life of Walter Mitty on the plane, and he. Yeah,
so
I did.
But what was really nice for me, because I was awake the whole time, so what was really nice for me is just taking the Blue Line into the city, getting to see because it's all above ground. You get to see all of the neighborhoods passing by as you're getting closer and closer into the city, and then starting to get progressively more and more urban. And it was really cool to do that route
more developed
from
O'Hare,
the
rural
see
areas
it above ground instead of just being in another below ground room you can't see anything.
Yeah,
so
we appreciate above ground transit.
Or just public transit in general.
Yeah.
Honestly,
compared to New York.
I love public transit.
Yeah, compared to New York, this is one of the most reasonable public transit systems in this country.
New York public transit is $2.90. That one is $2.50 a fare.
It's cheaper, yeah.
Also, we got the as per Sarah's advice, we got the week pass.
Yeah.
So it was it's $25 for a week. So if we were taking the train more than 10 times in a week, which we did, it's definitely worth it. So
postponed the ads for 5 minutes, chat.
But yeah, so then we eventually get to Squid's place a lot later than we had originally planned.
Yeah.
And then we finally get a chance to shower and put on clean clothes and just kind of move on from the fucking stressful.
Well, yeah, we arrive from the airport. We gotta take a shower. We clean ourselves, and yeah, because Sarah was at work when we got to the city, so we hung out with Squid and Evan for a little. Well, not Evan for a while because he was also working. But yeah, oh my god.
Yeah, and then.
Oh hey, bud. Mr. Butt.
First day.
So yeah, so that was us getting there. We got there. We ended up getting some nice food, and we were just chilling for a few hours. And then Sarah came over after they were done with work.
And then I think.
Actually, let me just scroll through my camera roll.
We broke out.
Who do you think is taller, Spartan Killer? I am the shortest.
Evan's a short king, but that's still by men's standards.
Chicken butt. No, what? What's up? What'd you say?
I said Evan's a short king, but that's still by men's standards. He's still taller than you.
I am still a baby in terms of height. I am yep.
There's nobody in that group that is shorter than Mika.
Yeah. Guess what I started? Ooh, what'd you start? A new game? Or a new hobby? Can you move your butt, please? He's in the way right now.
I can't see chat, Stinky.
Yeah, Stinky, you gotta move your butt. Your fluffy, fluffy butt. A new game? Oh? Here, I'm scrolling through... Oh, I scrolled, so far back.
Yeah?
Oh, okay, yeah. After Sarah got home from work, actually, before...
Oh, yeah, then we...
Yeah, after Sarah got home from work, or to Squid's place, I brought out a bunch of the beads, and we were, chilling and doing some bracelets and stuff, what was I gonna say? And then we went for a walk around, the city area, which was really cute. And we went to a dispensary because, like, the first day we were there, of course, I have to go to a dispensary. We ended up using you guys' amazing contributions that you guys made right before the trip. All of that money pretty much went to weed and food. Yeah. But I do know I shared all the weed. All the weed was shared. Yes. It was a very cute dispensary, too. Yeah. I got a punch card, and I gave the punch card to Sarah.
But especially Mika,
yapped for real to the fucking
chatting with one of the weed store employees for like half an hour. Like, we thought we were in that store for maybe like 15, 20 minutes, and we come out, and everyone's like, you know how much time you guys spent in there? I'm like, what, like 20 minutes? No, you guys were in there for like 45 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, chat, if you haven't redeemed your catch of the day, make sure you do that. And we have an ad coming up in about like 3 minutes or so. So if you would like to avoid the ads here on the MikaMiba channel, you can subscribe for, right now, only $5. Unfortunately, next month, I believe, it's going to start being more expensive, which really fucking sucks. But yeah, subscribe. Or if you don't watch Twitch to get 40% of the money, tips also exist. Yeah, smoked. I actually didn't buy any no, scratch that. I bought a small pack of pre-rolls, a pack of edibles, and this pen. And I also bought some rolling papers, from Seth Rogen's brand because I really wanted some. Some are getting more money. Yeah, you guys, we're on the email list for it. Squid and me and Sarah were talking about this when we were there because they like announced it like halfway through the trip. Some countries, not every country, some countries are changing how much money subs cost. But Quack, good question. The split stays the same. So technically, your streamers do get more money, but also fucking costs you guys more money, which is already absurd for a digital fucking thing that doesn't actually cost them any money. Anyways.
Back to the trip.
Yeah, USA. So, USA is the one that's getting the $1 increase. So but yeah, ad in 1 minute, Chad. Yeah. 1 minute. But yeah, so we got there Wednesday.
Like, hang out with everybody. Sarah comes over from work, and we all get to hang out, and it is awesome.
Yeah, this was us downtown, walking around. Yeah. Wait, let me just turn off my fucking rotation lock. But yeah, you guys saw this on Instagram stories, and that random guy in the background was not a friend. That was just a guy walking through that I didn't bother to take more photos.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. So nice first day.
Capitalism does suck.
And then day 2.
Great idea, Jay. That's a great idea. So that was Wednesday.
Yes.
That was Wednesday. So then Thursday.
I noticed that Davin has tweeted in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Pull up Davin's Twitter and scroll back to Thursday of last week.
Wait, say that one more time. Oh yeah, the tweet. 4 more days of high school left forever. I hope you savor them because life will never again be like that.
Yeah, life will never be as easy as it is right now in high school.
Well, I don't want to say easy because life has its challenges at every single stage. But life will never be the way that it is right now. So, savor it. It changes. It gets oh, you don't like okay, well then yeah, it does get harder. It does get harder. I want a challenge. Okay, then you're ready.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay, yeah, so you guys know me. You guys know your good pal MikaMiba.
Mika's average everybody, you'll know what Mika's like average like wake up in the morning time is, right?
My sleep schedule isn't the best. I also prioritize sleep more than some people. I can't fucking function if I don't get at least like 8 hours. Define morning. Yeah, so
Mika's average wake-up time is between, like, 12 and 1 p.m.
Yeah, 12 and 1
p.m. So, Davin, I noticed...
Not like 4, you know?
I noticed Thursday morning, day 2 of the trip, Davin tweets, will MikaMiba see this post before... Yes. What? Will MikaMiba see this post before it is over? If they do, MikaMiba gets $20. Yes, bro's ready to party, or no, bro hates the sun.
Bro got 19 votes.
This was posted at 9 a.m., and it was, I believe, it was scheduled to end at 1 p.m. our time. So, if Mika woke up before 1 p.m. and checked Twitter and saw this tweet, Mika would get $20. If not, Devin would get to have it.
So, go ahead and click on that tweet for me, Austin. 11:19 a.m., bitches, and I'll have you know, Austin was already up and awake and out of the room. He didn't say this to me at all. I had just woken up and checked it and saw it myself, okay? No one, la-dee-da, exactly, okay? And then Devin sent Austin $20.
Well, no, first you quoted him with this.
Joke's on you, yep. It is not the earliest I've ever gotten up, but I was excited.
We go out for breakfast, so then I am at Devin.
Yeah, we went to a
Stan's
Donuts because apparently there's a lot of them around Chicago, and I'd never been to them. And I got a grilled cheese, and it was really good. It was really good.
There's Mika with her grilled cheese.
Yeah.
And then there's Sarah with the coffee.
Yeah. But yeah, so that was the day 2, the first morning, and we were staying. Fancy pants Rich McGee over here. We, what's it called? We were staying with Sarah, and, so we were, like, hanging out a bunch, and, but yeah, we did get deep dish pizza. Was that on Thursday?
That might have been Thursday.
That might have been Thursday, because I think Friday we did burgers.
Friday was Burger Friday.
We ended up doing Burger Friday all together, which was very, very fun. But because you all deserve it, okay, for your loving, commitment to the MikaMiba and Sarah Sweetie and Squid and Kid universe, you guys get this picture of me and Sarah cuddling in bed. There you go. So...
What are you doing?
What is he biting you?
Bro was, like, climbing over the back of the chair.
Oh, my God. Then, then you guys also get this very, very cute video of Twiggy. Yup.
Bro knows we're talking about other cats.
So then we ended up going over to Squid's, and that wasn't the day we streamed. That was the day before we streamed?
That was because
we streamed once before the festival.
That night was the day we helped friends move.
Oh, yeah. We got to meet... So you guys know if you are Squidinkadink viewers.
You guys know Evan's collection of boyfriends.
Yeah, we'll say that. Kyle and Kirthi, we'll say, because that information is public. You know what's up. So we got to meet them. We got to meet Kyle and Kirthi, and it was every bit the way they described.
Sarah warned us before this trip.
Both Sarah and Squid sat us down very formally and was like, okay, about Evan's friends, because we all as Squid viewers have heard the stories, we've heard the tales, you know, but they sat us down and was like, you guys have to be ready for this, okay? You need to know that this is going to happen.
It's a pretty intense bromance.
Yeah, they said they might not do it because we're like new people, but like we know that we're very comfortable people to be around, so like, you know, people are gonna be there, hopefully their true authentic selves without hiding any part away, you know? But yeah, so we met Kyle and Kirthi. We were helping them move and stuff, and we had a lot of fun. They were very, very nice. We very much enjoyed meeting them. Austin did not get in on it. But I do have this photo. You guys might have seen. This is the photo.
Why don't you just pull up the actual picture instead of the picture of the picture?
Oh my god. Then I'll show the picture of the picture while you pull up that one. Why don't you Squid has a really, really cute, like, small digital camera, which I also really want to get one now, but I want to get one, like way shittier than hers, because hers is, like, still really clear, surprisingly. Oh, yeah, okay. So, but this is the picture on Squid's phone, because we hadn't been able to, like, grab it yet. But, this was one of the amazing pictures that came out that night. This is Austin pointing to a for rent sign on Evan's ass.
Hello.
Hello. Can I help you? Y'all make me nervous. Shit, how much? I'm saying. Probably cheaper than rent here. Anyways. But yeah, so we helped out that night, and we got some food, and it was super chill, because, like, we wanted to make sure we were conserving our energy for the weekend, because the weekend was going to be that EDM festival. And, was Thursday also then... No, this must have been on the way.
This is Friday.
Yeah, this must have been Friday. So, honestly, Thursday we didn't do that much, other than just, like, hang out, to be so real. Dance break, anyone? Ayo, do we wanna? If you redeem it, I'll put the headphones on Austin's head, and he'll dance. Do you want it? It's not as long as Squid's is.
Is this a Subtronic song?
It is.
I can barely hear it.
You just have hearing damage.
Well, yes.
I don't have it, like, super, super loud. That's what I want to see.
I can only hear the like.
Spotify this twinkle music. Yeah, it is kind of loud right now. But yeah, I can pay with live reactions. Definitely cheaper than our apartment
this
for
is
rent.
So quiet for me.
The music?
Yeah.
Like all of it? Well, I don't have it very loud right now. Okay. It's supposed to take up like a third of your volume bar. But yeah, so anyways, Friday. Oh my god, he's just like chilling. He's just like chilling right there.
Hey.
Hi, bud. So handsome. So handsome. Okay, anyways. Let's see. Yeah, we error page. No, let me do that. And then we'll do that. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong button. What were we doing? What were we talking about? Friday. Okay, Friday. Friday. Oh, Friday we went shopping. That's, what's it called? Friday is the day that Squid posted that image set where we went to the mall and we walked around the city and stuff, and it was super cool to see all the big buildings and everything. And, we went shopping at, some, like, kind of hippie-ish, weird combination kind of thrift store, but not really, called like Ragstock or something. Apparently there's a bunch of them. I've never been to one of those. Are you an LA liver? We live in New York City. So close in terms of big city level, but we don't drive, so like
New York is a much better big city than LA.
That is very true. We are not LA livers. But yeah, let's see. What was I gonna say? Oh my god, he's so cute. Okay, so we went to the mall. We got some stuff at this one store, which you guys may have seen. Oh, because it was Friday night when we did the stream. Because we streamed on Friday night. We found these tank tops. In the store that you guys might have now seen, okay? Each one of us... Oh, wow, that almost showed location. Each one of us had a different one, okay? If I just move that, that's not gonna do. Each one of us had a different one. You guys might have seen them on the Squid stream when we all were hanging out and stuff. Squid had Chaotic. So pretty, so beautiful. Sevra had... Not to, like, zoom in on my friend's boobs or anything. Sevra said Delusional. And then mine said... Unhinged. Anyways,
no further elaboration.
No. So we wore those for the stream. It was very, very cute. But it's weird because, like, I don't wear tank tops that much. Like, this is as tank toppy a tank top that I will wear, and it pisses me off because the bra straps are like wider shouldered, but then this is more of like a racer back, and then the straps don't align, and it pisses me off. But I don't have. Anyways, so that was the night we streamed. We also got this fantastic fucking picture, that you guys have now.
Pull up Squid's Going Live notification. They'll see it clearer on there.
You guys probably saw it, but this picture of me feeding the water to them. I don't know if you guys can see the word that's on this bottle. The piss bottle. It's the piss. Yeah, go for it. It's the piss bottle. And I did have the idea after this picture was taken. I cropped it a little bit. I have not yet uploaded it. But I am making this an emote. So look forward to that at some point. Also, chat, give me a 1 when you hear this. I just want to make sure the delay isn't that much. Not the SSID bottle. Unfortunately not. Okay. So you guys are good. Okay. If the delay is a lot for you guys, refresh the page because we did have some lag earlier. W delay. Let's go. We all know you would have zoomed in on Sarah's tits, even if you didn't show us the shirt. I
like to joke that Mika is also, even though she is a woman, cursed with the male gaze.
I'm really bad at not staring at my friend's tits. Really bad at it. I don't have any of my own, so I do get envious sometimes.
You've heard of penis envy. Now
try boob envy.
Titty envy.
Oh my god. No, I'm literally up here like.
Come on, Mika. Her eyes are up
No,
here.
for real. Oh my god. But yeah, I am, literally, I'm at eye level, so if I'm not looking up, like,
Just,
booba.
like, right in the line of vision.
Anyways, yeah. What was I gonna say? I'm looking at the pictures on my phone. Oh yeah, that was the night we ended up streaming. I'm gonna be very careful with what I show from this. But I guess for example, let me turn this sideways. One of the pre-photos we took, this was me and Sarah sitting on Squid's beanbags that are in the background of her stream. And there's the new plant, and sorry, chat. Actually, this was a photo with a celebrity. Okay, we got a sneaky photo with a celebrity. I'll have you know. Okay, so get wrecked. It was Planky. Let's see. Best picture ever. Planky's why I'm here. It was very fun to meet Planky for the first time. And then. So we did the stream, and that was pretty much the rest of, like, Friday. You guys saw the stream.
That was our whole evening, and then even me and Evan were on that stream.
Planky. What did you say?
I said even me and Evan were on that stream.
We were so excited to stream with everyone, and then we were like, oh, let's have it just be us three at first, but then we just started talking so much that we forgot that you guys were even out there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the NPCs.
People in chat
that shit was so funny.
You guys forgot. People in chat did not forget. People in chat were like, I was watching the stream. People in chat were like, where's Austin and Evan?
Yeah. Oh my god, no, it was such a fun stream. And like all the streams that we did, I think we were all off edibles like the whole time. Other than Evan, of course. But it was fantastic. It was very fun to stream in the setup. I told Squid that the moment that like became real in my head, that I was like in Squid's house, looking at her computer and like about to be on the stream, was like she started setting up like OBS stuff, and like we were chilling there, standing there, and it was really cool. Like when she was touring out the place, like when we came there for the first time, she was showing us all the rooms and stuff. When we saw the setup, I was like, oh my god, it's the setup, you know. But the moment that it like kind of became real for me was when she turned on her like camera, the nice one, and that I saw myself
in the Squid setup.
In the Squid setup. And I was like, I like kind of almost started crying for a second. Cause like, I will say, chat, we've been friends with Squid and Sarah, well, Squid longer because...
You've known Squid almost as long as both of you have been streaming.
Yeah, like, maybe max 6 months into the both of us starting to stream.
Like, it was still 2021. Like, it was a long time ago, guys.
And, we've been friends for a while. We've only hung out now in person once. The only time that me, Squid, Sarah, Austin, whoever, have been in the same place in person was TwitchCon.
Vegas.
And you guys also know that Squid was not doing great health-wise at that point in time. And, like, I was just so excited to, like, hang out with everybody. And, like, everybody just be having a good time and healthy.
Like,
you know?
as you guys, like, could probably tell from the Vegas vlog, like... Our Airbnb was very big, and it ended up becoming like a big like party house in Vegas.
Oh, in Vegas,
for like a lot of people in our circles. Like so, that whole week in Vegas, there were 10 to 12
so
people.
Many people.
There were 10 to 12 people actually like residing in that Airbnb during the week.
Let's go.
But at no point in the week was there ever less than like 20 people at
our
the house,
Airbnb,
because we constantly had guests over. And just
yeah,
like, there was
because Vegas was
there
Vegas.
Were a couple points in the week where there were like literally 40 people at our Airbnb. It was crazy.
Yeah, we ended up being the party house without really wanting to. Yo, Caleb, what's up?
So it was tough to be able to have like more like personal like one-on-one as a figure of speech kind of, but like you know for like me, Mika, Squid, or like a smaller group like that to hang out in like because it's like if you go off to like a room to kind of like have more like chill time and hang out in like a smaller group. It would not be long before someone came in and then someone else came in. Then all of a sudden there's like 12 people in that room.
You guys can see, I just linked the vlog in chat. If I will say, like, the moment that Squid and I saw each other for the first time in person is in that vlog. So if you guys want more of the, like, overall MikaMiba and Sarah and Squid lore and everything, go check out the vlog. And I'm going to try and make a vlog not as elaborate and long as that one is, because the Las Vegas vlog ended up being really long. It's great content, but it was a really long vlog. I'm trying to not make it as long of content. Yeah. We stayed with Sarah in San Diego, in Chicago. Yeah. In Chicago this past week, we were staying, and I did cuddle with Sarah in her bed. We almost kissed. Almost. But yeah, so then that was Friday, but we needed to go like rest, go to sleep at a decent hour on Friday night because Saturday
and Sunday
Saturday and Sunday
we had two
were the festival.
big days coming up.
Yeah. One of the biggest reasons that we scheduled this trip during this time specifically to begin with is because of a big EDM music festival that was happening on the Huntington Bank Pavilion Island thing. Apparently, Northerly, yeah, that works way better. Beyond Wonderland is a festival series by Insomniac, and
they do EDC Vegas, they do EDC Orlando, and then they have
do
a bunch of other festivals, but also they have Beyond Wonderlands in California, in Colorado, in Florida, and now this year, for the first time, Beyond Wonderland Chicago.
I see you, Devin. I see you. But yeah, so yeah, this was their first time doing Beyond Wonderland Chicago, and I think they already mentioned that they're opening up like maybe not reservations, but they're already mentioning like stuff about 2025, yeah. And let's just say I think we're gonna be there.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna be there.
More about that. Later.
That when we finish the story.
But
so we had to leave early-ish Friday. We think we got back like, probably got back
early-ish.
Around midnight.
We got there very early in the day, but Saturday it was raining.
So for the festival, because I want to show some pictures from like us getting ready and stuff.
Yeah. So I mean, by the time we were getting ready in the morning, it had already started raining. I think I went across the street
it had been scheduled to be raining for a while, but then it said it was going to end by like mid-morning.
I went across the street to grab breakfast, and it had just started drizzling. I'm like, oh man, we're going to get a bit of rain today. I checked the weather. I'm like, all right. It's supposed to stop raining like by sundown, so that's like 8 p.m. Like, all right, fine. It might be on enough raining throughout the day, but the forecast was saying like, like light drizzles. Raining on and off throughout the day, but at least by the time it gets like 8 p.m. we'll still have like the end of the day will be dry.
Yeah, hopefully by the end of the day it'll be dry.
That's one thing going into this day, and then it was not on and off light drizzles throughout the day. It was not
fine.
It was like on and off like moderate rain.
Yeah. It never poured.
It was never poured, but it was like consistently like decently heavy rain.
Yeah.
Without being like heavy rain throughout the whole day. It would stop. Then 20 minutes later it would start again, and then it would stop, and then it would start again.
And we had ponchos and the whole thing.
And it's like, you need the poncho on when it's raining, then it's like, it stops raining, you're like, all right, I want to take the shit off. You take it off, 20 minutes later it starts raining again, then it gets heavier, it's like, oh shit, I gotta put the poncho back on again. It was like that the whole fucking day. We thought it was gonna end by like 8 p.m. It was still raining by the time the festival was over, and we're walking back to the fucking, to leave the island.
Yeah.
But
and Callum, I definitely want to talk about the candy stuff, but we'll wait until we get to the festival part of the story.
But yeah, so
but I wanted to show you guys a couple pictures from like the getting ready process, because like unironically, I enjoy the getting ready process of like going to events and doing makeup and choosing outfits and like doing that kind of stuff. I value that kind of time a lot. I think it's very fun, especially to do it with friends. And Goga, thank you for the 30 months. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh my god, you'd love to see it. You'd love to see it. And good morning, Paragon. How's it going? Good morning. Ray Roach and Freddie. How's it going? Hi, welcome in. But yeah, so I wanted to show you guys a couple pictures. Sarah, we were trying to like find some time to look through Sarah's closet and like find what specifically we could wear to the festival, because we were both kind of being, indecisive about it. And we ended up having some time and going through her closet, and like we had somewhat of an idea of an outfit, but like it didn't really come together with a larger cohesive idea. And Paragon with the tier 3 for 17 months. Let's fucking oh my god, I appreciate it. I'm very tired, but it's good. I'm glad you're doing good. But EB sleep for real. People sleeper. Let me do that. There we go. But yeah, so we ended up trying to come up with some ideas for makeup and stuff. Sarah did their base makeup and everything. But Sarah was out. I think like literally all of a sudden I'm chilling there. Oh, hold. Wait, there's a legendary. Wait. Let's go!
That's my guitar.
That's your guitar! I put that in there myself! Oh my god! Oh my god, you love to see it. Oh my god, you love to see it huge! Oh my goodness. Oh my god, that's how we do it, bro. And that was new. That was the first time anyone has gotten that one. Oh my god. Joke's on you, chat. There's always more that you guys haven't unlocked. For $500, you can have it back, Austin. What? But yeah, so, all of a sudden, we're hanging out, we're doing our makeup. Sarah goes, wait. I've got it. I know what I'm gonna do for my makeup. And we're like, yeah. So, Sarah gets to work. We're listening to music. We're vibing. We had a good amount of time to get ready the first day. But we did really want to try to get to the festival at a reasonable fucking hour. Because we were also meeting up with some people who were going with us and driving, fortunately. But yeah, and I just want to show you this cute picture because I just think this picture is really cute. Wait, why is there a mini picture?
Did you take
what the
that,
fuck?
like, on...
No, it's like a picture in picture.
Let me see.
Okay, that was weird. Weird glitch on my phone. But look, chat, look. There's me, and there's Sarah and Austin. Austin's on his phone.
I was already ready.
Yeah, you were already ready.
I don't know what
But
you
can barely see it over here. Sarah did the Sukuna makeup. Sukuna. Yeah, I think that's the intonation. From Jujutsu Kaisen, which was a fantastic idea because I had been telling Sarah for a very, very long time that a lot of anime boys go to these events. And by anime boys, I mean like guys who are nerdy and outwardly expressive of their interests. And no, for real though, we'll talk more about it when we actually, like, get to the talking about the festival part, but, like, oh my god, that was the most perfect fucking makeup Sarah ever could have fucking done for this festival, because it looked awesome. I saw the makeup y'all did for the festival, and I say this without any disrespect, because it looked cool. I'm just curious, when does makeup become face paint? That's a very valid question. I feel like there isn't exactly a line. I just like making pretty shapes and colors on my face. Sarah's was specifically a reference to, like,
JJK.
Yeah. It was, like, very specifically a reference. But mine, I just be, like, experimenting, you know? I just be experimented with, like, shapes and colors and stuff. But yeah, so we had a good amount of time to get ready. I'm trying to think. Oh, wait, I can give you guys oh, this was me putting glitter on Sarah. Vlog coming soon. I did accidentally kind of get some glitter in her eye, but we're not going to talk about that. And then let me fast forward, because I focused a lot on the glitter. Hold. Is she gonna... There we go. Oh my god, wait a second, holy shit. But yeah, so let's just say, so many fucking anime boys were coming up and talking to Sarah, and I got to witness, I didn't get a video of it, unfortunately, but I got to witness Sarah's first candy trade. Sarah's first candy trade happened before my first candy trade at this event, because we were waiting on Austin. I know we're getting to the festival now, because, like, actually, before we get to the actual festival part, we got ready, we fucking, started walking the path to the rain, through the rain and everything, we had ponchos.
We were also there with my cousin and her best friend, the ones that you have seen in our Izu posts, in our hijinks posts, they're the ones we go to all the events with normally. They actually also made it out to Chicago for this festival weekend.
Because they have family out there too.
But they had, through my cousin's best friend's family, had a, like, parking situation where they could get free parking, but it was a 30-minute walk away from the festival grounds. 30
fucking minutes, yeah.
We get there, buy ponchos, but it is raining, so we had to walk 30 minutes in the rain. By the time we get to the festival grounds, here's the thing. Mika brought Docs. Sarah had her Docs.
My platform fucking Doc Martens that I bought for way too much money
in 2018. I had the Air Force Ones that I wear to every EDM event. And, you know, we're traveling with check bags. There's a weight limit, and also, you know, there's only so much stuff we can pack. I only had room to pack, like, a couple pairs of shoes. Definitely not something as heavy as my Docs. I didn't bring them. Didn't think I'd need them.
Yeah.
I wore my Air Force Ones over
Definitely should have brought them.
It was a 30-minute walk from the car to the festival entrance, and by the time we got to the festival entrance, my shoes were already soaked.
Yeah. It was bad. And, like, fortunately, his Air Forces weren't, like, new Air Forces.
These are Air Force ones that I thrifted in 2019 for $10.
And
so
there is some fun
like
content about that. Actually, it's going to be in the vlog,
so,
a very funny clip of Drunk Austin.
There's a video of that?
Okay, we're speeding ahead a little bit, but chat, Austin got so fucking drunk day 2. Not, like, bad drunk, but, like... I don't think he remembers a lot of what happened on the second day. I'm gonna be so fucking real. Me and Sarah were making fun of him.
I remember most of what happened. I don't
Mostly, surely. But okay, so then from our very, very long walk, we end up heading to the actual festival. That was us walking in. You can already see the fucking rain everywhere. We were full fucking... But yeah, anyways, it was very pretty. Just think, what do you want? He wants to go out. He wants the door to be open. He wants the door to be open.
Okay, but...
Meow. Oh my god. I have a better clip of this specific thing as well. Does Squid not go to? So, originally, chat, Sarah bought tickets for both days to go with us, and it was only a 2-day festival. Squid and Evan both bought a 1-day pass not that long ago for the festival to just go 1 day because it would have been a very, very big step for Squid, you know, social engagement, gathering-wise. And I will say, probably would have been better in the end if they had bought the tickets way earlier when we originally talked about it because it would have been way cheaper. But after day 1, especially because of all the rain and everything else going on, we ended up talking to Squid, who was understandably very nervous about going to such large scale of an event because it was a pretty big fucking event. Yo, Phoenix, what's up? So around the middle of the day, Squid was a bit nervous about on Saturday, when she wasn't there. We and Sarah were there.
And Sarah knows Squid better than anybody.
Yeah, Sarah knows Squid better than anyone
else.
else.
So she's like, yeah, you are definitely going to be, like, way too overstimulated at an event like this. Is probably, like...
And if she genuinely is, like, nervous and uncomfortable to that point that she would, like, really say something about it, I trust her. I'm not going to, like, be super sad and disappointed or whatever. Because, like, if she's going to be uncomfortable, that's no one else, like, I'm not going to be able to, like, my whole thing is that I was bringing, you know, my friends to this fun event and, you know, taking care of them the whole time because I want them to be safe and comfortable and whatever, but if it was gonna be that much, I understand deciding not to go. So that was what ended up happening for Sunday is that Squid did not end up going with us and it was just us again, but that's pretty much the end of, like, that side of things. I know she was feeling a little bit of FOMO, which is very, very understandable, but it was okay, because then we got to hang out with Squid on our own for multiple times when Sarah was at work. So they both got to feel FOMO, so it was fair. So then we get there. It's fucking pouring. Like, it's not like pouring. I'm not gonna turn the sound on because it's gonna be, like, very, very
decently heavy rain.
You guys might appreciate. You guys might appreciate that one. I'm so excited for this vlog. We actually got so many funny clips. But yeah, we got there. There weren't that many artists on day 1 that we were, like, dead set on seeing.
Most of the artists we're going to see were day 2.
Yeah. But yeah, so we're walking around, we're having a good time, but, like, it is raining. The mud is bad. It is the mud got worse and worse thick, throughout the day. Plush.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We saw so many, like, shoes and shoe soles just, like, stuck in the mud.
Like, and of course, in the high traffic areas, it gets even worse. So we're, like, trying to walk over near, like, the food stands and the merchants and stuff. I see a full-on fucking Converse soaked in mud, just dead in the mud. One whole Converse shoe. I saw a guy wearing flip-flops, and his feet were wrapped in plastic bags. The shoes weren't, but his feet were. I'll be honest, chat, a lot of people at these events participate in certain recreational activities that aren't always the best for staying aware of your surroundings and what you're doing with your limbs and your body and your brain. So on multiple occasions, oh my god, going to the bathroom at these porta potties, like, I've done it before. I can handle myself, and I'm careful with where I walk. Chat, I can't tell you how many people I saw. There's specifically one girl that I keep thinking about who was there with her friend who was a bit more lucid than she was, but some girl who, like, walked out of the porta potty, she was wearing this, like, really cute, like, multiple part red lace dress thing, and her, like, camisole was, like, falling off her shoulder, fully fell in the mud, and she, like, didn't even notice. And her friend's like, oh no, and, like, trying to get her to pick it up, but as she's trying to get her to pick it up, her pashmina falls into the fucking mud, and I'm just standing there, it's like, there's not anything I could reasonably do as a stranger, you know, like, packed area around the porta potties, but, like, her garments are falling off into the mud, and, like, she's slipping around. Fortunately, she, at least from what I saw at that specific instance, she didn't, like, fully fall in the mud, but I did see that happen to a couple people. But it was, oh my god, the mud was so bad, and, like, oh my god. But other than that, the festival was fucking awesome. There were multiple stages. The like setup of everything was pretty cool. The merch was okay. Some of it was really expensive, but, like, you know, it's merch. Yo, hi Chris, what's up? Welcome in. Letterboxd mutual thrown from Austin.
You know it.
But yeah, so that was, day one. We had a fantastic fucking time. And one of the highlight sets of the day. Okay, actually, I will say this much. At this festival, each stage is generally sanctioned off to a semi-genre of EDM.
There's a main stage that wasn't so genre-specific, then there was a house stage, and then there was a...
There's the hard...
Techno D&B stage.
Yeah.
And then there was, like, the heavy stage for,
like the dubstep,
mid-tempo bass and dubstep and rhythm and stuff like that.
And, that was Mad Hatter's Castle. And, like, we knew from looking at the lineup and what artists were gonna be at each stage, we were probably gonna stay at Mad Hatter's Castle a lot. We were at main stage for Joyride. That was day 2, though.
That was day 1.
That was day 1. Oh, that
was
day 1.
the first set that we were up in the crowd for.
Oh, you're right.
That one was a weird one. So Saturday, I think 5
weird.
p.m. was Joyride. And we've seen Joyride multiple times before, both at Izu and at Hijinks. And Joyride has fun sets, but it's just the people we were around, because we got
it was also early in the day.
It was early in the day. It was like our first like full like being up in the crowd set of the weekend, and so you know we were only like 3 or 4 people away from the front, and I guess it was cool at first, but then we kind of this big group.
The crowd changes depending on what artist it is.
Yeah,
let's just say that
there's this group of like big, boisterous, blackout drunk, frat
drunk as
dudes,
fuck frat
like
dudes
behind us, and kind of wandered into like our like
little circle
space in the like
This is the Egyptian girl.
Yeah.
This is our first ever gamer sup. Well, not like drinking it for the first time today, but like this is our first cup. This is
first
we have
lean.
lean.
Yeah,
that's our first one.
But yeah, and then whenever we're in a situation like that at a show, like me and Mika, or like me and Mika and whoever else we're with, it's always then like
Austin's the man.
So so whenever that happens, I then the rest of the like for as long as they're there and as long as we are where we are, I then just kind of have to focus on like positioning myself. So I am kind of like standing between like where like Mika and Sarah and like these fucking guys are. So that then, because it's like they will not give a shit if they like plow over like a like 5'1" like girl, but like if like
I will
if, like,
cuss
I'm,
them
like,
out though.
If I'm like standing there, I just like like I can just like plant my feet, and if one of them like bumps into me, I just like elbow them back, and they'll like take like a step back, and it's just like
as intimidating as I would love to be in situations like this, no one fucking takes me seriously. No one. Yeah. It's so absurd.
So I just have to then, like, the rest of the set, I'm just kind of then, like, focus on just, like, blockading between these, like, fucking blackout drunk, like, annoying dudes.
And Sarah also definitely mentioned, because, like, I'm not always, like, listening to, like, words of stuff, but I think at one point, Joyride did, like, a fucking Mo Bamba flip or something.
Oh, yeah.
And we are talking about Beyond Wonderland. It was amazing. But at this specific set, we definitely heard multiple people saying words that they probably shouldn't.
People saying the N-word.
Yeah, and I just remember me and Sarah looking at each other like, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, the Meat Canyon Cup is fucking awesome. But yeah. Bring a sword. You'll get kicked out probably, but at least you'll have the sword for a minute. I don't think they would have let swords in, but we did see a bunch of other random shit. Yeah. But yeah, so that set in terms of crowd vibes, like, it wasn't the best, but it was still early on in the day, and that was main stage.
Yes, so
that was main stage.
It's main stage only because main stage is not like as genre specific as the other stages, so you get like a weird mix of people like in the crowd. Like there were like
you worked it? Oh, what kind of thing did you do there? Because there's a lot of things there. I would love to work at festivals too. I would love to do that.
But yeah, so it's like, you know, you get like, you know, people who were there for Joyride want to like go hard for Joyride, because Joyride is like bass house. It's like
I love a lot of Joyride.
It's like
stuff.
house, but on like the heavy side. Like you can like really like bop to it and vibe with it. But it's like
music that you drive the speed limit to.
The artist right before Joyride was like a lot more like mainstream. Like they were playing like
pop remixes,
sing songy like pop songs. Like they play like a pop.
I know one out of like every 5 songs.
And then the whole crowd like of like white girls and white boys just start singing whatever fucking pop song it is. We don't really listen to pop music much, and so. There's like a like people for that, and then there's also people who for like Benny Benassi, who was going on after Joyride. So it was like a weird mix of some people who were there to vibe with Joyride, but also some people who really weren't. So you know, you get a weird mix of people at like main stage. So then
you may have run into me in the crowds here and there. As in you saw us, or as in like you're like a medic kind of person for safety reasons. Oh yeah, like a medic kind of person for safety reasons. Yeah. I love when people like be in the crowd. And I will say, out of the other big festivals and events we've been to in and around the New York City area, so spacious. Mm-hmm. We were not crowd crushed at all. Nope. We easily got back to the spots that we wanted to get to in the crowd.
Yeah, so even then, then after Joyride, I think the majority of the rest of the weekend, we wandered around a bit more, but the majority of the rest of the weekend of us being up in the crowd for sets was at Mad Hatter's Castle, which was like the dubstep mid-tempo bass stage. So, like, and, like, even when we were, like, got way up into the crowd, like, in, like, the, like, towards the front, like, if, like, at one point, like, I, like, had to dip from the crowd to, like, go to the bathroom and grab another drink, and then it was not, like, and even for me, as, like, a guy, it's, like, it was not that difficult for me to, like, work my way up towards the front of the crowd back to where everybody was in the group.
Oh,
like,
wait,
there was still room.
Oh! Exciting, Devin. Nice. Did y'all have a fave set? Yeah, we'll talk about that later. So we did have a favorite set from Saturday. So after Joyride, that was like the one earlier-ish set that we like really wanted to see. Afterwards, we were like, where do we go now? We walked around a little bit. So we ended up going back to what's it called? Not that? Oh, Monkey's being mean to you? Okay, well, if Monkey's being mean to you, then you probably deserve it. Anyways, let's see. Okay. So we ended up going back to the Mad Hatter's Castle stage, and we're chilling there, and, like, this other set ends, and we're like, do we want to go elsewhere? And we're like, we don't know who's next. We hear the name, you know, the crowd doesn't seem super dense, because sometimes you can tell when, like, a lot of people are coming in to see a specific artist, and we're like, oh, like, we don't know this artist. Apache was up next. Apashe. And, we're chilling there. We're like, okay, like, we'll stay for the set. Like, that's cool. And then his set fucking starts. Bro's got a full production. Like, I've seen productions like this for actual solo shows, but for, like, a 1-hour set at, like, a festival, Bro put in so much work. And it fully captured our attention.
Yeah. So it's like, remember, we're fucking former art school kids. Like, so Bro's, like, visuals were just, like, interlaid with all of these different, like, classical, like, artworks kind of, like, move in a bit. Like, you know, like, the people in the foreground kind of, like, moving, shifting with the background.
Yeah, this was the beginning of Apache's set, I believe. Right?
Maybe?
Yeah, because you could see the text in the middle. Are you ready? When I put a bunch of these videos in the vlog, you guys will hear. I have the audio for all of these. But we heard the guy say his name multiple times as Apache. So, like, I'm always trying to make sure.
So it was fucking nuts. And it was like, that was the first time that we could say, was like, oh, this is like a religious experience. And we're like, yeah you get it now.
Sarah's like, I think I'm having a religious experience.
So it was just because, you know, we've heard, like, EDM artists sample, like, classical music before at some point in their set.
But one-off.
This guy's set, he used the classical music as, like, a motif. So, like, every, like, few songs, would like have like a like classical like music like interlude before transitioning into
and
the next
it was all
like
varied,
segment of his set. And it was like done in like a very like cool and clever and creative way that it was kind of like a carrying like theme throughout the set. And me and Sarah are like looking at each other like, oh shit, this guy says telling a fucking story. And it keeps on cutting between like, you know, like all this like classical art and shit of like a Dutch like sailboat, and then like fucking like some like old like war painting from like 500 years ago. It was crazy.
Yeah. There's us dancing in the crowd. Austin took a bunch of videos for us. You still have to add all your stuff to the shared album. Oh, and there's that guy that we ended up seeing day 2 as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I need to follow him back on Instagram. But yeah, no, it was so cool. Apache, like the set was amazing. It was so good. And at one point, DJs when DJs perform, sometimes they be doing crowd work. Sometimes they say things to the crowd. No one ever fucking understands what they're saying.
They're like,
I wasn't even that.
How am I doing?
I wasn't even that fucked up. I'll be so real. I had no idea what this fucking guy was saying. No fucking idea. So at one point he's like, "Yo, where my Mahamada at?" And we like me and Sarah look at each other. We're like, what did he say? What is that? But then he starts up like the next song, and it was fucking awesome. It was like, and we started like headbanging. We're, whoa! I guess we're right here. We're right here. That's I guess who they're asking for. It's really funny. That happened a couple times over the weekend. But oh my god, it was such a good set, and genuinely like we could have left after that and like been completely satiated attention wise.
We wanted to see at least some of Sudden Death's set.
It was so much fun. We're so going next year.
We stayed for like the first. So Sudden Death was the closer at Mad Hatter's Castle stage. So that was like 10 to 11. So we stayed for I think like 20 something minutes, and then we were like, okay.
Sudden Death was the headliner for day 1, and like I've never seen Sudden Death live, but I know about this artist. Yeah. I've heard a couple songs. Like I know they go fucking crazy, and I wanted Sarah to see like the production value of it, because she also does appreciate the like real crazy heavy shit.
Yeah, but like I remember when I was first talking to Sarah about this festival after she'd gotten her tickets. And I'm trying to figure out, like, what types of, like, EDM genres she'd be into. And I'm, like, asking her questions, and she's just like, well, I like, all caps, noise. And I'm like,
you're gonna love this. You're gonna have a great time. But yeah, and we wanted to stay for a little bit of Sudden Death, but, like, I didn't care, like, that much to see the end of it. Because, like, what we were really at this festival for was Rez the next day. That's who we were there for.
And Keizo.
And Keizo, yeah. Oh my god, okay.
Yeah,
I'm so excited to talk about that.
That's the one plan we had going into the weekend is like, we do that Mad Hatter's Castle on Sunday. The last 2 sets was Keizo from 9 to 10 and then Rez from 10 to 11. So we're like, all right, that is our, like, the one, like, concrete plan for the weekend is we have to be at Mad Hatter's Castle for those last 2 sets of the weekend. Yeah,
which, spoiler alert, did happen. Okay. And then, so we stayed for the rest of the day. It was super chill. It was fun. I love Rez so much. I have so many things to say. But I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I think this was a clip from Sudden Death. My fucking lens was so dirty by this point. But I love this guy's graphics. Like, their production value is fantastic. And again, it was raining the whole fucking time. The whole time. So then we're finally, like, walking out day 1. We end up leaving early and getting... No, we took the train back, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because
we
Ubers
left
are so
early
expensive.
because, remember, we parked, like, a half-hour walk away. My cousin and her friend, the ones with the car, wanted to stay all the way to the end, and we're like, oh my god, we have to do this all over again tomorrow. We do not want to be getting back to Sarah's, like...
At fucking 2, 3, 4 a.m.
late in the night, and we would be if we had to, like... And then... So we're like, all right... We're gonna just go get a train on our own, separate. We'll go our own ways back. Yeah. So Saturday night, it's like 10:30. We're like, you know, like halfway through Sudden Death set. We're like, okay, we've seen a good amount of Sudden Death. Now is a good time to dip before the end of the night, before the big rush of the crowd ends. Yeah. Like it was definitely the right call because we ended up getting back at a decent hour, but also. Like, walking back through, and at that point in the night, you know, remember, it had been raining all day, the mud was just getting worse and worse, trying to, like, sludge our way out of the venue, just out of the festival grounds entirely, was a fucking trek, and it was, like, the mud was so wet and so deep.
People's, like, feet were getting stuck.
All night.
Yeah.
Like, It was bad enough doing it, like, when we did leaving a bit early. I couldn't imagine if we had waited all the way until the end.
Yeah,
having
like,
to do that,
like
with,
your cousin and her friend did.
Shoulder to shoulder, like, walking with the whole crowd of the majority of the people going that day, and everybody leaving at the same time, moving at, like, such a slow pace. That's always how it is.
We've been in situations like that before.
Except it wasn't raining, but
It wasn't raining, but it was way fucking worse.
Exactly.
Because for Izu, when they shuffle you off the island, they funnel you into, like, a 5-foot wide walkway across a whole bridge. They force you to walk like a mile off the island without any break.
Yeah, so it is
so bad.
Yeah, it is nuts, and so we know what it's like trying to get off of a festival grounds at the end of the night after the closure. So we're like, all right, we are leaving a bit early tonight. And it was definitely the right call. We take a train back to Sarah's place. All good. Successful first day.
Yeah, successful first day.
Except for the fact that it was. And again, Sarah and Mika had boots. I did not, so it was a bit
Our
tough.
feet were still largely dry by the end of the day.
It was rougher on me because the entire day my feet were just filled with water and mud.
Yeah, Austin did. I'll be honest. I had a fucking great time day one. I was really enjoying it. Even though the rain was a nuisance, I think there was so much shit that could have gone way worse. And given everything, I had a great fucking time.
I was,
Trenchfoot era, we were worried. Like,
day one, I was like, I was struggling with, like, it was a sensory nightmare to just be, like, trying to enjoy myself, but having my feet filled with water and mud the whole day. And just in general, I feel like that, plus the fact it was raining on and off all day, like, I think it was all of it, and just, like, just trying to, like, get, like, a little fucked up, but, like, and have a good time, but with all that going on, it was just all a bit,
it was
like,
a lot.
I was getting, like, kind of, like, anxious throughout the day, and just kind of just generally stressful, sensory nightmare type of day, and just kind of, like, I was not in the right mental headspace to really, like, fully enjoy myself day one.
And, our friends, Austin's cousin and friend, who... You guys have met Kayla on the stream on Mibathon before, who did dabs with us for our first time doing dabs. She and her friend got VIP for this festival because they wanted to do it big and like save up for this and everything. So when we got there day one, they went in a different direction than us for VIP, and we ended up not being able to re-find each other until literally the end of the day. Because when you get in there, we're trying to text each other. They had some issues with security.
From 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. we had no
fucking service at all.
Like, and remember earlier, we were, like, when we were there earlier in the day, Sarah was telling Squid, like, I'm, like, I don't know if it's the best idea for you to go tomorrow, and then we were, like, talking about it a bit, but then we're trying to respond to her, and at some point, the cell server just stopped working altogether.
I was trying to respond to Squid for hours, and she got so scared that I was mad at her.
So, yeah, it was tough, and we could not figure out where my cousin and Macy were for like, most of the day until we got service back, like, a bit, like, almost towards the end.
We were sending texts to each other, and they weren't getting delivered for, like, 30 minutes each. It was real rough.
No, they wouldn't deliver, and then we'd, like, check our phone later and just see message not delivered. And so, so day one was, we made the best of it, but it was still a kind of rough day, and especially, I was like, I turned to Sarah probably 2 or 3 times a day. I was like, God, this is, like, it's never rained for us at a festival. This is a crazy, like, first ever, like, experience going to an EDM festival. To have it rain the whole day, this is not something we've dealt with. It's kind of,
It's a big thing. But then Sarah responded, understandingly saying, "That's welcome to Chicago. Where it always rains on the most inconvenient days."
We talked to, like, 3 or 4 different people about the experience, and all of them said, "Welcome to Chicago."
Yeah. Also, we didn't catch Timmy Trumpet. I think Timmy Trumpet played at main stage.
We were at Mad Hatter's Castle, like, the majority of the weekend.
We saw a couple, like, at that house stage. Yes. We, like, grooved around there for a while, but I never actually knew who was playing. Yeah. But yeah, I watched someone in VIP, absolutely big brain. They wrapped their waist, like, full trash bags around their giant Demonia platforms, like 7 to 8 inches at least, and secured them with their calves. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they slipped and fell, but, like, that is a very, very big brain.
But yeah, so that was Saturday, and then Sunday we wake up and we're like, we're not going early again today.
We knew we weren't gonna be arriving nearly as early.
Day 1,
day 2.
we got there, like, we got to, like, our parking spot at, like, 2 when the festival was starting, and then made our way over and got there very early in the day. Day 2, we're like, we're not doing that again. Yeah. We're getting there later.
There was there was a set we wanted to try and see if we had arrived early.
Stellar or Odd Kid Out.
Stellar, Odd Kid Out, yeah,
that was both at 3 p.m. on Sunday, but, we got there. Also,
and Reaper we didn't see either.
Reaper was, like, 4 to 5, so we also got there. We didn't get there until, like, 6 p.m.
Yeah.
But it was kind of a good thing, because then we had enough energy to go the whole night. And then,
Because I wanted to be, fucking in it for Rez.
And usually we're not drinkers at these types of events, but we didn't have access to the same party favors that we usually have at home. And so I was kind of anxious yesterday. I really don't want to be anxious today. I did some research and realized that,
Reaper was really good.
Getting drunk...
I don't like to get drunk. It's not for me.
I do, and so I decided, okay, I don't want to be anxious today. I'm going to drink. I did, and it was definitely the right call because I had a fantastic time on Sunday.
Austin had a great time. Definitely doesn't remember, like, half the night.
I remember most of the night. There's just little bits and pieces.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so, then, day 2... Oh, yeah, I even have, this is a video, this was Sunday morning, of Sarah unboxing the Eats You Dead shaker glass that she won, from a merch giveaway not too long ago. Also, completely offhand reminder, we're gonna have new stickers going up on MikaMiba.shop in the next few weeks. I just got them in over the trip, so if you guys are, interested in checking out the stuff. Riot Fest? Yeah, getting drunk at festivals is rough if you need to use the bathrooms. Yeah, I gotta pee a lot.
That's the thing. So we were talking about this earlier, but like, compared to like Izu and like the other like big events we've been to in the past, this festival was nowhere near as like crowded or like overpacked or like tightly packed. So it's like, even though I did have to go to the bathroom a few times on Sunday, I found it very easy to get back up into the crowd and like rejoin our group throughout the day whenever I needed to leave the crowd, because it was a lot easier.
Yeah.
So, because it just wasn't so, like, oversold, overpacked, overcrowded, so,
Yeah.
It went well, even though I did have to use the bathroom a couple more times than I did on Sunday.
I'm wearing the Eat You Dead merch right now. I hope the shorts are so comfy. But yeah, so, like, I don't like getting drunk at these things, and, like, Austin had a great time day 2, but I wanted to show you guys,
Why do you have, like...
Why do I have so many... Why do I have a screenshot?
Oh, I screenshotted that because I was, like... I had your phone when we were doing laundry, and I, like, saw, like, 20 missed calls
Oh, my God.
Me, and I'm like, what?
Oh, my God. So we were very excited. We were very excited for day 2, for Keizo and Rez. And, Austin and I love Rez, okay? She is a fucking peak. I love her so much. And we like to theme, do a fun, like, red and black themed look whenever we go see her, because we are, as they say, Resbians. Happy Pride. Rez is Space Mommy. Oh my God, she fucking killed it too. So we're
going to see Rez again in a few weeks.
Yeah, she's doing another show at Brooklyn the Mirage, unfortunately, but we are going to see her in a couple weeks. Yeah, so what's it called? So we themed our outfit around her and whatever. Austin has his big, like, he's gonna go grab it. He's gonna go grab it. My shirt is in the laundry right now, but I do have pictures of it, and I wanted to do, like, Rez-themed makeup, but I didn't want to take as long day 2 on my makeup as I did day 1, because, like, I could sit in front of the fucking mirror for hours and hours and hours painting silly little shapes on my face. And, so I wanted to do something that would not take as long, but was also Rez-themed, and I was having trouble coming up with something, and then I was like, wait, Eureka, I've got it. So I decided, because Austin has the Rez goggles, like the V light-up goggles that he bought a while back, and I decided, I'm trying to find, like, a good, actually, yeah, this picture is good of the two of us. I decided to do, like, circle dots around my eyes to emulate the light goggles. Let me zoom in on my face here. This is a picture from the Uber on the way, but I did, he's got the whole fit on and everything, and wearing shorts.
It doesn't take long to put on.
That's funny.
So we got Rez,
we got
shirt.
the shirt. We got this, actually, wait, here.
At Brooklyn Mirage last year.
Yeah. Austin, look, camera right there.
There we go. Yeah, so we got Rez across the front, and then on the back we've got a bunch of, like, symbols that are, like, really cool.
And all of this is full embroidered. Full embroidered.
Like, a big ass hood too on this stuff. Yeah,
the hood is awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely soaked.
I also have the actual, let's see.
Oh, he's turned them on.
There we go. And they have,
you can look over here now,
so many different, like, colors and, like, patterns you can do on
the colors aren't going to show up as bright as they are in real life because I have all these lights.
They can kind of see.
Yeah. There's 2 buttons on the side that you can change the color and the like pattern and stuff. They're so cool.
So it is so cool to just like, and I will like, because like when I have them on, I can't see, so I will turn to like Mika or whoever we're with, and I'll just like put.
Well, you can see out of them. You just can't see what you're doing to them.
And pattern, so I'll just like take whoever's next to me and put their fingers like up to where the buttons are, and just like tell them to.
Rainbow colored right now.
And I'll just tell them, just start pushing buttons till you find something that you like, and then that's what I'll use for the next couple songs. Then I'll turn to someone else, pick another color and pattern.
But like, I love those goggles, but I kind of hate when you do that to me because I am so indecisive. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter what pattern it's on. But like, I get way too invested in it, and like, I'm just sitting there for a full like minute and a half, like clicking both of the buttons, looking intensely into fucking Austin's eyes. I don't like.
What, you don't like looking intensely into my eyes?
Yeah, it takes over the ADHD directly. Yeah. I don't know if my shirt that I wore is easily accessible. It's gone. It's somewhere. But yeah, I was gonna show you my shirt, but I prioritize comfort, okay? I prioritize comfort. Also, chat, we have an ad coming up in about, like, 3 minutes or so. I don't want you guys to be surprised and miss out on the content. But yeah, so I have a couple more pictures and stuff, but I did, like, glitter and stuff, and I did, like, the 2 rows of dots all around, and, you can see, like, from the specific pattern, like, I looked at a bunch of pictures of her and, like, what patterns she has on her goggles when she's performing, and she has the, like, the black is supposed to be off and the red is supposed to be on, so it's, like, these, like, spinning circles that are, like that, and, like, they're on different sides, so I was, like, inspired by that. But, yeah, so we both dressed up red and black, and then Sarah Day 2 ended up doing Chozo-themed makeup from Jujutsu Kaisen, was another character. I have not seen Jujutsu Kaisen. And that was the both of us. That's where that picture is from. She looked so good and had so many more anime boys coming up to her and complimenting her. It was so cute. And I also got an absolutely fantastic fucking photo of Sarah. One of the best photos of Sarah to ever exist ever, which I'm going to show you on my phone.
I don't know if I've seen this picture.
Oh, this was when you were going to get water and we were in line for merch. So, what's it called? So, well, we were waiting in the merch line on day 2. Oh, yeah, we have to grab the flag. So I can show chat the flag. Go get the flag. Oh, and there's Stink. So, I'm gonna show you guys this photo on my phone, but I guarantee you Sarah's probably gonna use this photo for something in the future. But look at how fucking amazing Sarah looks. Drinking out of the piss bottle. Literally glorious. She's glorious. Like, that was an amazing picture. And yeah, that was amazing. So, oh yeah, I looked at the merch. You guys know me. I love merchandise. But I only buy merchandise that I actually really like. I was gonna, like, hold for dramatic effect once I finished to, like, talking about the thing here. But I was looking at all the shirts and stuff, and I wasn't, like, super impressed by any of the merch. In terms of, like, not the artist merch, at least, but the, like, Beyond Wonderland merch, because I wanted to get something. But also, like, one of the shirts that I thought was cute was, like, minimum fucking $50 or whatever. And I'm like, I'm not spending $50 on a t-shirt. Like, I'm just not doing that. So I ended up getting 2 things from the merch station. I got this flag for $25. It's very cute, very awesome. Can you... Oh, that's so much brighter if you go that way. So this is the flag. We're gonna put this up on our wall in the living room, I think. And that's gonna be awesome. And I also bought, grab my bag right there, on the door. I'm gonna show you guys the other thing I got. This was an impulse purchase for me. I kind of knew going in that I wanted the flag, but as I was in line, I realized they had pins, and I saw, let me zip up everything on my purse here. I also have to fix my beads and stuff because they're falling off. I have put a bunch of little cubes on here too, and we have to talk about candy. Oh my god, okay. So, I got this pin. I got this pin right here, Beyond Wonderland, and it was only $10. It was only $10 for a nice enamel pin. It was an impulse buy. I'll admit. It was. I'm really glad I did it though, because I also lost a pin. I lost my pin that I got at this past TwitchCon of the black knife that the black knife assassins wield in Elden Ring.
You also lost a pair of glasses.
I also lost my glasses.
Also, we're talking about Sunday. We should probably talk about the thing that happened after Saturday.
What happened after Saturday?
The scare.
I forgot about this. I blocked it out. Oh no. Okay. Okay, chat. While the ad is going through, yo, Cherry, what's up? Welcome in. Something happened. Something happened after day 1. Okay, you guys know me. I'm anxious as fuck. Okay, as much as I like to say I've overcome my anxieties, I still got some anxiety. Okay, that the anxiety be hitting. I religiously check where my phone is every 10 fucking minutes. You're usually standing behind me. You can see me, like, every 10 fucking minutes, unzipping my bag, checking that my phone is there, feeling it through my bag, making sure it's there. Fortunately, at this festival, we didn't, or at least I don't think I encountered that many, like, pickpockets, which are often a genuine threat at events like this. But it seemed pretty nice, honestly, in terms of that regard. We make it through the whole first day of the festival, and as we are walking out of the island, across the park, going fucking somewhere, and, we'd been walking for 20 minutes or so. All of a sudden, I look down, I unzip my bag to, like, check my texts or take a photo or something, and my phone is gone. And of course, I stop mid-fucking-tracks, and I'm like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Also, me, Mika, and Sarah all, like, have each other's location shared, like, for the festival, so, like, we can go to, like, find my iPhone and, like, see where Mika's phone is.
We have our locations shared.
I pull it up, and I look, and I see that Mika's phone's, like, where we are. I'm like, okay, it's somewhere around, so we're looking around for a second, then I see it refresh, and it is now, like, a bit ahead of us, so we're
slowly
walking forward,
away.
and then it refreshes again, and now it's like a few feet behind us, so then we turn around, and we're like walking back, and then we see it move ahead of us again, and now it's at like the corner of the street, so we're like refreshing, trying to like get where this look, and
I'm about to have a panic attack in this moment.
Sarah is calling the phone on her phone, I am tracking the location of my phone, we are following it, and Mika's like yelling, like, has anybody seen a phone?
I brought up my big girl voice for this
5 people walking past, like 5 separate instances of people walking past were like, that phone's gone. It's gone, bro. Like, you're not seeing that phone. Like everybody's like someone, like everybody thinks like someone fucking stole the phone, and once I see it start moving away from us, I'm like, oh, someone swiped the phone. Someone has it and is now like walking.
Like, I didn't know if I got pickpocketed on the way walking out, even though like at the time that I lost it, we were already like very dispersed.
Or if she just dropped it,
or if I just
someone
fucking
just
dropped
like
it.
scooped it up. Like
yeah.
So then we're walking for a couple blocks. This is going on for a few minutes, and we're like freaking out. And because we're not even at home, we're like away on vacation.
Yeah.
And this is also day 1 of the festival. We have another day of the festival plus 3 more fucking days of this trip. So we're like freaking out, and then on like the 6th or 7th attempt of calling, like Sarah gets someone answering the phone, like hello, and then
no, it wasn't. It wasn't in my bag. It was like I fucking dropped it or something.
So Sarah's like calling over and over again, and after like a few times, someone picks up and is like hello. And then they're like talking, and it's like they're like, yeah, we have the phone, and they're like, like a block ahead of us. So then we're like running over to meet up with them, and so it's just a group of like 3 like friends who like
they seem really cool. I wanted to try and be friends with them. Actually,
one of the girls like literally told her, she's like, yeah, we were like walking out, and I saw what I thought was just a phone case on the floor because it was like laying like face down, and I went to kick it, but then I saw the camera, and I was like, oh no, and I picked it up and grabbed it, and then she's like, all right, I'm gonna just. Like, and then we were saying, like, when we saw it moving, we thought someone stole it and it was gone. They're like, yeah, like, we, like, took it with us, but it's, like, better than to, like, leave it, like, even, like, you don't want to leave it with, like, a fucking, like, police officer or something, even. Like,
I was asking, like, the fucking carriage drivers around and the random cops and stuff.
So they're like, we're gonna keep it with us because we know if someone lost his phone, they're gonna call it.
Yeah.
So they, like, kept it with them, and then once they got the call, like, picked up, we were able to find them a block ahead of us and then get Mika's phone back. And then,
someone just did your command because they like the sound, I think. But yeah, well, so we get the call that someone has found the phone, and there's still, like, a lot of people around, there's no, like, landmarks, so I think they ended up being, like, a good ways ahead of us somehow. So we end up meeting up at this, like, statue horse fucking guy, and, end up, like, we see them, like, on the phone and looking around, and we're like, oh, and then they see us, that we're the people that they're looking for, and we go, ah, and then we walk over, and then I think I was, like, hyperventilating, so I was walking over a little bit slower, and Sarah goes up to take the phone, and she, like, hands it back to me, and, like, I'm like, oh my phone. And oh my god, because I also have the thing on my phone where like you don't see the details of notifs unless it face unlocks. So they couldn't even see like what the messages were on the thing. The sacred texts. But yeah, they were really nice. They ended up giving each of us a tiny little plastic duck, which I think is over there somewhere.
I don't know where mine is.
It's somewhere. We'll find it. But then I ended up giving each of them. Because it was like the end of day one, I didn't have like too much stuff in my bag, so or too many candy like cubes left. So I pull out 2 cubes and a lizard, and I go, I had to decide what I have. You guys have. You have cube? So and then I think both of the girls each reached for the lizard and had like a moment like oh, you could take the lizard. It was very cute. It was very cute indeed. But yeah, so that was, day one. I fucking lost my phone out of my pocket somehow. 20 minutes out of the festival onto the goddamn ground. It was so upsetting. But we found it, and then I was very, very relieved. And I told Sarah that I would never make fun of her again for leaving her phone in the Uber.
Right, because that happened when we went to visit Kyle and Kirthi.
Yeah.
And then we had to.
Oh my god! And I keep thinking you totally could have fucking ran after it.
Yeah. So we have like the location. So like the Uber leaves, and I think Sarah like.
This is on Thursday.
Sarah's like I don't know where my phone is, but then we get out of the Uber and she kind of like forgot it, and then realized like wait, I don't have my phone. Once we like got into their place, and then because we all have each other's locations, I'm like I see the phone move like a block away. I'm like,
slowly starts.
It's been like a few minutes, and this car's still like a block away. I could run after it. And everybody's like, no. Bunch of bitches. So
I thought it was like I thought we were like, because I assume sometimes that like you go out the fucking building and there's immediately like a busy road, but this was like
no, we were in a fucking neighborhood.
Suburbs, like yeah.
So and then it's slowly moving away, and it's like it's 2 blocks away. I could run after this car and just grab it, and they're still just like, man, we'll figure it out, whatever. Evan's trying to call the Uber driver because he was the one who booked the Uber, and the guy wasn't picking up, and it took a few. And then I'm like, he's not picking up. I'm like, I don't care, just call him over and over again till the motherfucker picks up.
Yeah, literally.
And then finally got through. Like, yo, there's a phone in your car.
And he's like, are you sure?
Back, and he's like, are you sure? And then when they're like, are you sure? It's like. No, then you'd be like, no, we are tracking location. We see the phone moving. We know it's in your car. Yeah. At that point, then the Uber driver like turns around.
Yeah. Because like I'm sure that's happened.
And that
before.
is why you share your phone's location with your friends.
Yep.
Trusted friends.
But
you do share your phone's location for reasons like this: being able to track Mika's phone, being able to track Sarah's phone. Saves your fucking life in a situation like that.
Yeah. And when your friends are coming over, you can track their location and know when they're about to arrive, so you can wait on them.
What everybody realizes that I knew from the beginning when I saw how slowly the car was moving away, if the first time I'd offered they let me run after the fucking car, I would have caught it because by the time I ran, it would have only been 2 blocks away.
Yeah.
And
that's on us.
As all of you who follow me on Twitter know, I can do an 8.5 minute mile.
Also, speaking of chat, if you guys aren't following Austin, go follow Austin. He also does content.
I also stream on Twitch. I make funnies on Twitter. I also post a bunch of silly.
He's been training for this. I wish I should. I definitely said don't run after it. I should have let you run after it. Honestly,
I would have caught up with the fucking car.
Yeah, because by the time we were like,
it was probably just like waiting at a red light a block away.
Yeah, literally.
Like, I would have just ran and caught it.
Yeah. What else was I gonna say? I feel like there was. Oh yeah. Also, chat. If you haven't gotten a chance to redeem your catch of the day down into Channel Point redeems, if you want to go fishing on the MikaMiba stream, you guys could redeem your catch of the day. And if you're feeling lucky, you can also drop 100 bits for more chances to cast. It's pretty cool, pretty epic. Oh hi bud. I definitely smell ramen. Do you smell that? I definitely smell someone eating ramen.
Smells worse than yours.
It smells good.
But we also have like 2 full plates of halal food.
Yeah, we do have that.
I'm getting hungry.
I know. But we have a bit more to talk about for the trip.
What else have we? So we covered all of Saturday. We talked about the 2 phone incidents. So then we were talking about Sunday, and then I guess did we really talk about Keizo and Rez?
No, we haven't gotten there yet. So on Sunday, I think the sets during the day were pretty fun, but like we weren't there for too long before it was like time, you know. Who else? Wait. Oh, we saw Habstract. When we got there. Yes, that was
the first set that we. So we were upset we missed. So again, most of the artists we went to see on Sunday were all playing at the same stage. It was Reaper, followed by Habstract, followed by Ray Volp, followed by Keizo, followed by Rez.
Yes,
It was the whole lineup was artists we wanted to see.
It was so good.
So, and after like, you know, getting the vibes of each stage on Saturday, Sunday we were like whole day we were just camping out at this one stage.
Bro, can I help you?
Bro wants the gamer subs.
No gamer
also,
subs
I
for
pointed
baby.
out earlier. Check it out. Pink and black. Pink and black.
The background's also kind of pink right now too.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah, and we got this absolutely fantastic picture that Austin took of me.
Oh yeah, I had that. We're in the crowd, and then my cousin starts passing her the blunt, and I realized, oh, I have the opportunity for the funniest photo. So I pulled up my Snapchat, just took a picture, like
Is it gonna
held it up
It's
against
not.
my
You
foot,
guys can tell it's.
held it up against my leg, so it's just a black screen, and then I type and then expand the letters as much as I can. This
Did
and
I
the
ever make a
blunt,
command for that?
and then I make
didn't.
Mika, and I have Mika hold it. So then I take a picture of her hitting the blunt, holding up my phone at the rave, saying this.
But I'm awkward as fuck the whole time, and I never know if he's taking a picture or videoing. We gotta like have a good like cue for that, like a 1 for picture or 2 for video or something.
That could work.
Cause like we need to do something so we know what the other person is doing. But yeah, so it starts to get darker.
Yeah, because sometimes I'll be taking a video and Mika will be like, "Wait, are you taking a video?"
Yeah, so it's always pretty awkward. Let me see. So yeah, so then it was time. Then it was time for fucking Keizo, okay? I'm not gonna like play Keizo music right now because it would scare away all the hoes. But the set was fantastic. They opened the set. I don't think I have a video of the very beginning.
We love Keizo.
We love Keizo.
But we also love Keizo's partner, Cray.
She's so pretty.
Pull up her Instagram.
Do you guys want to see one of the hottest women you'll ever see in your entire fucking life? She's no, I'll go to her Twitter. She's so beautiful. Actually, that's something that me and Monkey bonded over. Is that we both listened to Keizo and also follow Cray on everything because she streams on Twitch.
She does like horror games.
Yeah, he's phenomenal. Keizo is amazing live. Fantastic fucking energy. Look, oh my god, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. I'm also gonna be very careful scrolling through Twitter. Oh, and they're playing Nocturnal Wonderland. That's one of the other festivals that Insomniac does. But yeah, no, they're so pretty. They're so pretty, and I really, really like their vibe. And oh my god. Okay, that's too much tit for Twitch, I think. I can't show you guys that one. So
Mika is getting distracted. Male gaze kicking in again.
anyways, so Keizo opens his set with like this, was it like
a music video.
It was a music video. I don't remember what the name of it was because I remember seeing it on social media a couple months ago. But there's like the whole crowd. And she is.
And me and Mika are just like looking at each other like, oh,
yeah, no. I think as this was happening, I was like, oh my god, it's Cray. And then some group of girls were like also walking by, like exiting the crowd. And I remember someone else saying like, oh my god, I love Cray. And I was like, me too. Because like, oh my god, I'll go parasocial for her. Like, she's so cool. She's so cool, and their animals are also adorable.
I think Keizo and Cray are both like around like 30, and I feel like they are at a point like where it's like that's where we aspire to be in our lives when we are 30.
I just love what they're doing with their lives and stuff. I just think they're very cool. And yeah, that set was amazing. Here's some fucking lasers and shit, or some other videos.
Also, those of you who
there's Austin going crazy.
Those of you who don't know Keizo's music, Keizo is like. I started following Keizo very early on to get into EDM because I come from the rock and metal scenes, and especially metal, and I love like headbanging, going heavy to like hard and heavy to metal music, and Keizo samples a lot of fucking metal music and plays EDM in a very like metal way. So we were near a rail, so then for like the rest of the night for like Keizo and Rez, I'm just like holding onto the rail and headbanging as hard as I possibly could.
Yeah, me and Sarah, I think sometime soon, me and Sarah are gonna have to stream together, like, you know, in a Discord call, and we'll do our recap of the festival and everything. Because there's so much funny shit. And yeah, I also think I would love for Sarah to be in call when we talk about the crazy shit we saw at the festival.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we saw some really crazy things. I've, like, heard of, like, some horror stories. Actually, I don't know how much I want to go into detail on this, because it is kind of like, not great. At least the second one was really fucking bad. The first one was more hilarious than anything. But yeah, I'll tell you guys the first one. So, where people were fucking in the crowd again. Yeah. The first one, as we were leaving Sudden Death on day one, we were with our friends in the crowd, we were walking back along the rail, and we see, as we're walking back, this girl, like, bent over, shaking ass. And we're like, okay. And we walk, like, 2 steps farther, and we see she is bent down, fully sucking dick. In the fucking crowd. And then Austin didn't see it, but me and Sarah did. And the look we gave each other, we went, oh fuck, what the fuck? So we were walking out, we're like, you saw that, right? You saw that, right? Oh my god. I think these specific people, they were probably a couple, like, already going in, because I feel like that kind of stuff usually doesn't happen unless you're already comfortable with each other. That was, like, the worst in that regard. Not necessarily. But then day 2, and again, I'm not gonna go into too much detail. We didn't see enough. It was all consumed, let's just say. But no, day 2 was really bad because, day 2 was amazing, everything else, but, as we were posted up at the Mad Hatter stage for all the, like, the dubstep sets, it was starting to get, like, later in the night, and, we were next to, like, a rail between VIP and GA, which was nice because we were, like, able to, you know, lean against the rail and stuff. Consumed is insane. And,
by the looks of it, no, she was not single.
Yeah, I don't think she was single. I think they were in their, like, 30s or something like that. They weren't, like, young. They were definitely, like, adult. And, but, you know, day 2, as we're in the crowd, there's this couple. One of them the guy was holding, like, a flag, with a short, like, stick, holding up a flag and waving it around. And you can have totems and flags and stuff at events like this. It's cool to, like, show, you know, show support for your country, like, or whatever.
It up, but, like, there are people who, like, they get so fucked up and they're holding the flags that they're just, like holding
yeah, they're just, like,
this,
fucking going around
just, like,
drunk as fuck, like, off,
moving,
whatever.
And then the flags aren't, like, in the air. They're just, like, getting, like, brushed over, like, people in the crowd.
In people's faces! Literally, day 1, Sarah got whipped in the face with a wet-ass flag. And day 2, we, like, all got, like, it was all, like, around us. Yeah. But I think the guy eventually realized that he was, like, too fucked up. Yo, Meat Bike, epic username, thank you for the follow. What's it called? We're next to this couple. The guy eventually puts down the flag, and he and his girlfriend, ? Were, like, really, like, up on each other. And, like, I get it, you know? I usually I'm not that physically affectionate in fucking public.
Not to the extent that they were.
Not to the extent they were, okay? They were, like, real up on each other. But then after a while, there was some shimmying and some grimacing, and then
some shifting into position.
Yeah. And it was something, all right. I've heard about things like that happening. Not for the faint of heart, let's just say. Someone got pregnant. Someone definitely got pregnant.
Means.
Oh, some people's kids.
That's someone's kid.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about the other direction, but yeah.
There was definitely insertion.
I don't know how inserted they got, because they were fucking standing up.
That works better for people when there's not such a drastic height difference.
That's true. They were around the same height. But also, Banana, like, I mean, I'm not gonna say I get that, but, like, I don't think this was, like, because they were in public. They were not aware of their surroundings, could hardly stand up kind of shit. And, like, yeah, it was inserted enough. Yeah, exactly. You know, for some people, a thigh works. if you're really, really committed.
I'm pretty sure there was like full.
I think there was. I
don't think it was just like grinding.
Yeah, no, it was something.
I think they succeeded.
I very much think. Oh, and the funniest part of this whole thing is after they finish, or at least after he attempts to finish, because I doubt he was fucking able to, because a lot of these
depending on
recreational activities, you're not unable to do that.
One or two certain ones.
Certain recreational activities, substances, you physically can't finish. Like, that's a thing, you know? Yeah, and there's no consent. Like, they were not considering the people around them in any way, shape, or form. But, tattoo dye idea and thigh works. So after they finish, the music's still going. Like, we're fucking in the set. Like, it's going crazy. Was this Keizo or was this right before Keizo?
I'm pretty sure it was Keizo.
I think it was Keizo. And, not one full minute after I see them, like, doing whatever, they grab hands and start headbanging with each other. Like, full on, like, I mean, they were, like, really inebriated, so it wasn't, like, very clear headbanging, but I swear to God, like, they finished, they went like this, and they were like, yeah, grab hands, fucking, yeah, now that's love, exactly. Me and Sarah locked eyes, we fucking bust out, no one could hear us laughing, but, like, I lost my fucking mind, bro, that was so funny, oh my God. Holding hands in public? Yeah, have some fucking decorum, okay? No, it was crazy.
Excuse fucking, but I draw the line.
High five after sex? Not headbanging. Yeah, like fucking, like when people hold hands for EDM, fucking headbanging shit. Oh my God. And We Beastie, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Let's fucking go. Oh my God. Yeah, to go from cum to headbanging is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. But yeah, so that was that. But then, Keizo ended. Great set. Just woke up. Good morning. Oh my God, Sarah, we were just talking about what we saw in the crowd. Days 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Those very interesting activities we witnessed. Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't, like, originally gonna say at least the second thing, but then someone in chat fully guessed what the fuck it was. But yeah. What's the club in NYC with signs that say no head on the dance floor, use the bathrooms for head, used to live near there, hated it? Honestly, that was probably, like, basement, or, like, maybe not elsewhere, but, like, one of those kinds of clubs. I don't think they have that at Brooklyn Mirage. But yeah, make sure you redeem your catches the day tat so you can go fishing on the MikaMiba stream. But yeah, so then, Keizo ended. Great set. But then, it was time for Rez. It was time for Space Mom to go on stage. And Sarah could feel the energy in the crowd. Sarah could also, I made sure, I asked her about this either that day or later that day. She very much noticed that many people at this festival were dressed for Rez. The black and red, her merch, the whole 9 yards.
All the lesbians in one place.
All the lesbians. And I told Sarah, I'm like, this is going to change your life, okay? And, like, I'll be so real. We're not, like, fucked up. I wouldn't say we were sober.
Mika and Sarah.
Yeah, Austin was fucked up. I wouldn't say we were sober, but we were not, like, I am now, in fact, a lesbian. So, like, we were very, like, still with it, you know? The set was amazing. The set was incredible. I had a great time. She even played some of her, like, newer stuff. I didn't even take that many videos because genuinely, like, I was enjoying the set.
Yeah. And also, we've seen Rez, like, 4 times now. We've got, like, all the videos we need.
There she is when she got on stage with the fucking goggles. Oh my God.
I was having a great time. Remember, we're, like, next to the rail. On our left side, so I'm just like grabbing the rail and then like before the drop, like fully like winding up for like intense fucking headbangs.
Yeah.
It was so much fun. I love getting fucked up and then just like headbanging to like the heavy shit at EDM.
You got schmutz on your face.
What is on your face?
It's his wet food. It got on his
This
chin.
fucking guy.
Oh my god, just throwing that away. Do you want to hear an insane relayed story, or should I wait for Sarah's stream for it? Ooh, I mean, I'm always down for a story. Yeah, I will make direct eye contact with you during it. Oh my god, yeah, Austin when he's drunk is very funny. It's very funny, because Austin likes to headbang. Austin likes intense music, let's just say. I don't know how to describe it. Sarah, you just woke up, so I don't think you heard me mention this. Sometime soon, we have to find a time to stream and, like, call while we're live to retail our version of events, because I would love to talk about everything with you. I mean, I love you, Austin, but, like, I want to talk to Sarah about it with chat, because, like, you know. But, yeah, no, we had so much fun. I think Sarah gets it now. Rez was absolutely incredible. It was a great set, great vibes, other than the one couple fucking on the rail. I get it. Yeah. It was amazing. And to you know, end us off with the little festival section.
There's more pictures of me.
Yeah, this was us at the end. It's a bad picture, but you know, this was us there at the back. It says, like, thank you, Chicago, on the little thing with the Insomniac Eye logo. And then... Oh! You don't remember this.
That's by the car, right?
Yeah. What did you film next to the car, Austin? What did you say? Hey, turn on the camera.
I threw out my shoes, right?
Yeah. So, I will attempt to play this specific clip out loud because I want to give you guys a little bit of a taste of Drunk Austin, but this was also something that he wanted to film for the vlog for content. Because Did I say
that specifically?
It was very heavily. I don't remember exactly what you said, but it was very much implied that you're like, turn the camera on.
So
you know?
The whole weekend I was talking about, like, these shoes are not surviving the weekend. I got them 5 years ago.
You get some thrifted Air Force Ones or Air Force.
I was like, you know. Once I realized how muddy it was on Saturday and my shoes getting through, I'm like, these shoes are not making to past the weekend. After this fucking weekend, I'm tossing them. Sarah's like, you cannot come into my fucking building with those shoes. I'm like, it's fine. I will throw them out before we get to your place. So we get back to the car, and I guess apparently I wanted it documented of me tossing the shoes out. Yeah,
you said, turn your camera on. This is for the fucking vlog.
I don't remember that.
But yeah, so we also realized after day one, Austin was gonna throw out the shoes day one, but realized it was also going to be muddy day two. So like, if he's gonna throw away the shoes anyways, we ended up washing them on Sunday before we left and drying them in the dryer and stuff. So after day two, when the shoes inevitably got muddy again, obviously, as we were getting into the car and, like, you know, taking off all the muddy shit, Austin says, turn your camera on. This is for the fucking vlog.
These shoes lasted 5 years. I thrifted them for $10, and they've been my, like, festival shoes ever since. This festival is the last time I'll use these motherfucking shoes.
I thought you were gonna miss, actually.
Hey! That was a good shot of being fucking hammered.
I thought you were gonna.
That was not as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
No, it was good. Oh my god, that was the little clip for the vlog.
I got both of them into the fucking dumpster, and I was like,
I thought you were gonna miss.
Fucking hammered.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, it was, and then we had to walk into Sarah's. Oh, the sound. Sorry. We had to walk into the building. Like, we took our shoes off in the car and stuff. Fully walked into the building in socks. The mud was so bad.
The way you've been talking about how fucked up you was, you made it seem like I was going to be, like, stumbling and crawling over to the fucking dumpster.
No, not in this video specifically, but you were very silly and goofy.
Yeah, I was being silly and goofy, but I was not, like, fucking, like, annihilated. Like, like, I was, like, struggling to, like, hold myself up and shit.
Yo, Strim, thanks for the 13 months, let's go! Hell yeah. Oh my god. But yeah, no, Austin had a great time. I had a great time on Sunday too. But like, I wasn't like, I was very much enjoying the music, and like, this is maybe one of the first times that I've been, let's just say, more lucid the entire time at this festival versus other events. which was very cool because we got to like film content-y things, and like I'm really excited for this vlog. Let me read from Bandana Head. I once knew this guy, not well, someone I just knew, who I talked to about how much I loved being a DM. He told me, a dungeon master, let's see, he told me this place needed volunteers for DMs and signed me up. I'm meant for D&D, but when I got there, it was for kink stuff. He wanted me to make sure peeps were safe. Oh. Great story. Quality story, but oh my god. Oh no. I didn't pre-read your message too before I read that out loud. Oh my god, did you make sure people were safe? But yeah, oh my god. Yeah, sober and more sober raving is so much fun. Yeah, I appreciate a good California sober. Plus some other things, maybe. But yeah, did you make sure they were safe? Oh my god.
The kink supervisors.
Yeah. I mean, cause yeah,
just
I mean,
watching,
I'm not gonna
just
detail.
being the just
Bros in the corner of the room, like making sure
supervising the BDSM, ensuring that like everybody's doing it in a safe way.
Yeah, safe and controlled environment. Oh my god. But yeah, so that's mostly what ended up happening at the festival.
That was the weekend.
We hadn't got food that night.
We had
and
no
the
lost
BDSM
phone mishaps, and the BDSM chaperone.
Oh my god. So yeah, that was Sunday.
Yeah.
We
then,
got home not even at like the worst time ever.
Yeah, even though we stayed all the way to the end that day, it was still not horrible.
Yeah, I have a picture of us waiting on food at 1 in the morning, 1:15. Ended up going to bed, eating food probably by like 2:30, and then the next day, Sarah had work until 3. Sarah had to wake up at 7:30 in the morning. Sarah had to wake up at 7:30 in the fucking morning. The day after the festival for work. We tried to get her to change the shift. She did try and get the shift change, but like she couldn't call out, which is understandable even though we tried to peer pressure her to do that.
We always make sure we have nothing planned the day after a festival. Like if whether it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we always make sure.
No, wait, that was Tuesday? Wait, no,
Oh, Sarah had a late shift on Monday.
Oh, you're right.
Even
you're right.
So just to have to wake up before like fucking noon to have
12
to
to
go
8.
to work.
Yeah, you're right. My bad.
Like day after festival for us, we always make sure we have nothing planned that day so we can just like veg out and like smoke weed and recover. So then we're like okay the next day.
Yeah, but regardless, even at fucking 12, given that we probably went to sleep at like 3-ish,
and we said
we're so sore.
Like even if you are like going 100% sober to an event like this, to be on your feet all day, Saturday and Sunday, and then have to work the following day is brutal. And unfortunately that happened.
Yeah. So that was then Monday. We woke up, and by the time, we were ready and, chilling or whatever
Sarah
to head out.
Gone before we were awake. We were...
Yeah. Yeah, recovery after is so important, especially with partaking. Yeah, I will say not exactly that kind of partaking occurred, so like it wasn't like that bad, but still, we were fucking pooped. We were so pooped. But then, Monday we ended up going over...
I recovered from my hangover very efficiently. I was fine by noon.
That is very true. That is very true.
I've gotten very good at like not being affected too much by hangover. Like I can like drink a lot and then just in the morning, as long as I'm like eating like a like decent meal, taking some like Advil and drinking plenty of water, I am fine by like midday.
Yeah, drink just as much water. Austin had a Camelback. He was sipping water the whole fucking night.
I remember
we all were.
Mika was. I don't remember at what point this conversation happened, but we were talking about like me being like drunk and then hungover, and Mika was trying to make it seem like I was like like. I like get hangovers way worse than they are. And I'm like, Mika, when is the last time... No, Mika, when is it? Mika, let me finish. Mika, when is the last time you saw me throw up from being drunk? No, shut up. It was a Super Bowl 2020. That was 4 fucking years ago. I know what I'm doing.
But yeah, regardless, if I were to have gotten as drunk as Austin did, I would have thrown up multiple times by the time I got to his level of drunk. Like, my body just does not handle being drunk, because as good as the good parts of being drunk feels, it always feels worse. And not even, like, hangover, like, just directly fucking after, I just start to not feel good every single time. But But yeah, so like, oh my god. So yeah, so then, yeah, Monday we went over to Squid and Evans. I think we just like hung out most of the day.
Yeah, we were like, I mean,
I did not feel good, let me tell you that.
It was clear that we like wanted to have like a chill day Monday, so we just kind of like hung out at their place. I think everyone was working, so it was mostly just like us and Squid just kind of like hanging out, having a chill day at her place.
Well, yeah, actually, we went over there later in the day because that was the day that I spent reorganizing all my bead stuff, and we were listening to music. Actually, that morning, Squid streamed, and we were watching the Squid stream while I was like reorganizing and doing stuff like that. That was really fun.
Speaking of professional drinkers, what's up? How we doing, Seb? How's it going?
Hi, Seb.
So I don't know if you were here a minute ago. Mika was talking about how if she drank as much as I drank on Sunday last weekend, she would have already thrown up twice. And I drank what I drank, woke up in the morning, felt slightly out of it, took an Advil, drank some water, ate some food, and I was fine by noon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. A friend of the channel, Sick Nasty, was also happened to be in Chicago for the weekend that we were in town, and they got to come over and hang out at Sarah's place the day.
That was Monday.
Yeah, that was Monday. So we were all hanging out. They were doing like work and stuff, and I was reorganizing all my bullshit, and we were watching the Squid stream and everything.
Davin, I know you're in the club too. It's just that happened to be the exact moment that Seb popped into the fucking chat.
Oh my god. But yeah, and then after we were like fully, ready for the day and everything, and after, because we were heading over to Squid's after she was done streaming. That's what it was. Yo, Car, what's up, welcome in. So eventually we all head over to Squid's place. I think Sarah ends up meeting us there slightly later as well, because she was working until 8. And then we hung out, we got food, and it was super chill, but that was Monday, and then Tuesday was our plan, was pre-planned that we were going to go to the aquarium. We were going to go to the aquarium.
The only two, like event things we had planned going to the strip was we knew the festival was the weekend, and then Tuesday evening we were going to do the aquarium, because Tuesday was, like, the, like, Illinois residents, like, free day. So some of the people in our group would be able to, like, not have to actually, like, pay to fucking get into the fucking... I was so confused for a second before I saw the sound alert. Like, did Stinky just rip?
Did he just rip a fucking... Why are you so baby today?
Bro's been chilling here, like, the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
He wants to be on the stream.
This area for him to lay down is new. You just set this up, like, recently.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So Bandana Head. After the stream, because we streamed before we left for the aquarium.
Yes. You did, like, a quick, like, less than 2 hour stream.
That's what it was. That was the Fortnite stream. Right before we left for the aquarium. Yeah. Because Sarah got there halfway through after, finishing work and then coming over to Squid's. And we ended up getting some dodos for some ice cream, which was very, very generous and very amazing. And then once we got to the aquarium, we ended up spending a bunch of money on snacks. And by a bunch of money, I mean, like,
because remember,
$5.
Everybody took some edibles before going to the aquarium.
All took edibles before the aquarium.
So then we're all, like, standing there, like, in, like, a snack line, and, like, the edibles are starting. You could...
Yeah, Sick wanted popcorn.
It was so funny because there were, like, 6 of us
dots.
standing in line at, like, one of, like, the snack spots. So, like, buy, like, popcorn and some other, like, snacks and stuff. And it was so funny because I was looking around, and I could very visibly see that the edibles were hitting everybody at the same time while we're waiting in this long line, because you could see
everyone's face.
What were we just talking about?
It was so funny.
We never got Dippin' Dots.
Yeah, because the Dippin' Dots were way too expensive at the aquarium. So I think I got some like wafers and a lemonade and some popcorn, and other people got some other snacks, and then we walked around. We ended up getting there with only like 2 or so hours.
We never did grilled cheese.
We never did grilled cheese.
Also, Sarah, I also miss your cat.
I also missed your cat. Your cat was very cute. Very happy to be near my cat. No. I was high as shit at the aquarium. Oh, hell yeah. I wasn't, like, super high. But I feel like my being, like, when I'm high and, like, hanging out with people, I use it as, like, an unmasking opportunity. Like, I try not to be as aware of, like hyper aware of what I'm doing, what I'm saying, and how everybody would hypothetically react and, like, to what I do or whatever. So, like, I think people think I'm higher than I am because I'm just chilling. I just be silly and goofy for real, you know? But, like, people think I'm, like, way higher than I am. But, like, I was up, like, 10 milligrams, 15 milligrams or something. I don't fucking know. Dippin' Dots are always too expensive. 4-ounce cup for $4 is insane. Zoran, the way that the Dippin' Dots at this place were, like...
It was $9
like,
at the
$9.
festival, and then when we went to the aquarium, it was $7.
Oh,
so it was only slightly cheaper than the festival Dippin' Dots.
Oh my god. I'll say it. Aquariums where you can't touch the fish, I get bored at instantly. There was fish to touch. We touched some starfish, and I think we could have touched stingrays, but like I didn't really care that much. Cause I'll be honest, chat. Like I've touched a lot of fish in my life. I've done like sciencey things before. Austin didn't really care that much either, because I don't think he'd want to touch the stingray. But like I've sent you money. I'm breeding. The stingrays, no, I don't think I think they were debarbed or whatever. But yeah, no, we saw a bunch of like kids exhibits.
That's kind of crazy.
Save your money, no Dippin' Dot. But yeah. But what was I gonna say? Where I think it went.
Something else that people want to save their money for.
Oh.
I mean,
we haven't actually mentioned the thing yet. We are getting
close to the end. I think we will bring that up after we finish recapping the week.
Yeah, chat. Like, stay tuned for a very big announcement.
We're at the end now. We're talking about like Tuesday next, so we're like about to hit the end.
Yeah, we're about to hit the end. We're about to tell you guys a big announcement.
So that was Tuesday, and then Wednesday.
The thing?
We're going to get to that in a second.
I mean, we're just going to mention it, but then, like, you know, there will be more discussions about it in the future.
So, we're up to Wednesday, our final day of the trip. Again, unfortunately, Sarah
had work.
So, Sarah said her goodbyes Tuesday night before we all went to bed. And then I also told Sarah, like, you know, before you leave for work Wednesday morning, you can, like, wake us up to, like, say your like, final goodbyes like, before you have to leave.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like,
that was fine with me.
And Mika's like, no, but I don't want to wake up Mika. I'm like, trust me, this is, like, the one and only instance where Mika will not care about being woken up early.
Yeah, no. So, like... Yeah, I remember waking up at, like, I don't know, 7 something.
I was already up because I like, woke up intentionally early so I could, like, pack everything, like, early because we knew that, like, the plan for the afternoon was once we were all packed up and ready to go, we were going to go hang out with Squid one last time before we, like, pretty much up until we had to leave for the airport. Yeah. So I knew, I was like, okay, I'm going to wake up as early as possible so I can get all the packing done as early as possible so we can have as much time as possible to hang out with Squid before we have to leave.
Yeah, and so, I also want to mention that Austin wouldn't let me help pack.
Mika's not allowed to help packing.
He's looking for the picture right now. Austin packs real nice, and because we were sharing suitcases this time.
Because I got that.
You got that shit for real. Austin is about to show you guys a picture of how beautiful he packs. Wouldn't it just be in your memories?
No, I didn't save the Snapchat. I was looking for that one because I took a Snapchat picture of the finished pack bag, but I also have one of my camera roll of the...
Beforehand.
Like
pizza time. Have fun, Jay. Have fun. Thanks for hanging out.
There it is.
So, like, we had limited space. We had this suitcase and...
So I roll my shit as tightly as possible and stack everything in these, like, very neat, precise rows to, like, maximize the amount of space I can fill into the backpack.
And, especially on the way back when we have slightly more stuff.
They call me the packer because I be packing.
Anyways, but yeah, and we still had space. And we Packer, I hardly. Oh my god. Phrasing! Oh my god. Anyways.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a tribute bag. Oh
Dav
my god.
knows what I'm talking about, Monkey knows what I'm talking about, and Mika knows what I'm talking about. So yeah, Mika's not allowed to touch the packing. I do it all because I do it way better than Mika ever could. Mika packs her bags so messily every single time. Normally when we go on vacation, we each have our own carry-on. And...
This time, because of the way that we booked our tickets, we didn't,
we packed everything together. So normally, my bag is so neatly packed, and then I look over at Mika's luggage, and it is just clothes are just kind of thrown in there everywhere. It's a fucking mess. And so we got to Squid's place on day one. Remember, we had to, like, take showers, like, as soon as we got there, because we were, like, all grimy from getting through the airports and plane transit and shit. I very carefully take out a change of clothes. All of my packing is still preserved.
Well, I also didn't know where you fucking put anything in there.
I go to chat with Squid. Mika takes her turn in the shower. I come over to the suitcase after Mika's done at the shower, and my entire, like, the entire suitcase has just looked like it's been, like, ransacked because Mika dug through everything to find, like, a set of clothes instead of just, like, taking out the roll and then putting it back in. Like, Mika, I was joking with Sarah and Squid all week, except it's not really a joke, that Mika just leaves a trail wherever she goes, and you can just use clues because Mika just leaves, like, breadcrumb trails everywhere. Not literally, but, like you can see, like, a trail of, like, tissues, or, like, you can tell when Mika's used a coffee station because there will be, like, freshly spilled coffee grounds and, like, a little splash of milk and, like, a used spoon just laying across the counter.
Guess what if I'm gonna use the spoon again in a bit?
Have you ever used a spoon again in a bit?
Yeah. Because sometimes my coffee gets cold, but I forget to drink it, and then I go heat it up, and then I stir it up again.
Davin knows. Davin's been at our apartment. Davin knows what I'm talking about. So, but yeah, so Mika's not touch back, so I was doing all packed. But anyways, we were talking about Wednesday, last.
Oh, did you just call Austin on accident?
I didn't
Austin's on Do Not Disturb. I love you so much, but I don't think we'd ever live together. Yeah, no. I love you, Sarah, so much, but I also could never live with you. Never.
If you lived with Squid would kill you.
Yeah, no, I could never live with Squid either.
Like, her, like, uncleanness, like...
I gave Squid anxiety. I gave Squid so much anxiety.
I'm also not the cleanest person, so I can't, like, you know, ask Mika to improve, but I also can't, like, get, like, really, like, critical about it, but, like, with Squid, who's a very clean person, like, if Mika and Squid lived together, Squid would strangle her from the messes that she leaves.
Yeah. I did not get a chance to redo Sarah's setup. The only tech stuff we ended up actually having the energy and time for was on the last day when Sarah was at work and we were at Squid's place. Yeah. I helped Squid. Okay, I helped Squid knock off $20 from her monthly Adobe payment. Okay, we went in to for her fucking Creative Cloud account and we're like, hey, you gotta act like you're gonna cancel your account. Like, twice, 3 times. You go, you press, I want to cancel. And then it's like, wait, what if you did this? And you're like, no, I want to cancel. You click it again. And then it, like, eventually shows you deals. And we knocked, immediately, literally, in, like, a minute, 30 fucking seconds, we knocked her fucking payment down, like, $20 fucking a month. And with that extra $20 a month, I had her buy TubeBuddy, which is like a YouTube analytics thing that she's very excited to now use. But I also, chat, if you guys now ever dono or tip Squid, now the message of the tip gets put in chat, so streamer and chat can read it afterwards. Because sometimes the TTS voice is like a little wonky.
Or just like doesn't actually
and then doesn't work properly if someone uses a swear, and then nobody fucking knows what the message said. So I said, hey Squid, we're gonna go into the settings, we're gonna go to this module, and we're gonna make sure that whenever someone graciously tips Squid money, that it says the message in chat. Don't bring pride, but making me sick. Oh my god. What else? Actually, Sarah, what was wrong with your setup? Oh, I know what we were supposed to do. We might do this in call at some point. We gotta reset up your scenes so they're all nested. So we have like a mic scene and the like alert box scene. So everything is kind of always the same audio level.
On my OBS too.
We set that up. Oh no!
I don't have the.
We have to simplify yours because you tried to do a bunch of color versions.
What word you just said? The
nested.
Nested, yeah. We don't have those. Because I also have the 4 different like color scheme layouts.
Yeah, I do have your base stuff nested, but like there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more other stuff. But yeah.
So I mean.
Yeah, and we had to do the mix it up stuff.
I can't believe like the whole week we didn't actually get to stream at Sarah's setup. Even though
I know, I
really
wanted to stream from Sarah's setup, but we were all just really busy, and whenever we were at Sarah's place, we were all fucking tired.
Yeah.
So we were just like chilling. But yeah, streamlined and optimized. Yeah. Exactly.
So final day, Wednesday. I told Sarah you could wake me up in the morning. To say your final goodbyes, and we also said like our final goodbyes. Like, and I was already up packing. Sarah comes in.
I'm asleep. I am full asleep when Sarah comes in. I remember feeling like a weight on top of me, and I like gently stir out of slumber, and then I feel on my hand another hand, and I go, "That's not Austin." And then I realize Sarah's on top of me saying goodbye and about to cry, and I go, "Oh, Sarah, good night. I have fun at work." And I'm like, not conscious. I remember this happening, but like, you know, it was very cute. It was very cute. And then Sarah was very sad to have to go to work while we were in her apartment by herself.
Yeah, like, I can't hear the music. Yeah. I was about to bring that up because, like, after you left, like, we got a text in the group chat. Like,
I believe you, Sarah. I so believe you.
Yeah, and we're like, oh.
But, when we left, we weren't as sad.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Well,
but
that's
like,
the end of the trip.
Well, yeah, then we went and hung out with Squid for a few
okay,
hours, and then also Evan a little bit in between work meetings, and... You know, we got to have our final. I think we did we went out for brunch together, and actually, like, the final day, Wednesday, going out for brunch with Squid was the one and only time we actually like went out and sat down.
Yeah, at a restaurant. We kept trying to do that, and then it just never happened.
Like bringing food back to like one. Because
it was always way more comfortable to eat at their apartment.
So that was the one and only time we had a couple mimosas. Which I also enjoy because Mika is not a drinker, but then
we had one
mimosa. We're looking at the drink menu,
and I had to chug the rest of it at the end.
And I'm like,
because I didn't finish it.
What a mimosa? And Squid's like, I could drink a mimosa, and I'm like,
yeah, we did say if we had more time, because that day we were on a bit of a time crunch. Yeah. We wanted to do a bottomless like mimosa brunch
but
thing.
Like, no, and then because me and Squid are both like, oh, I can do mimosa. Then Mika's like, okay, because
and you guys are
both doing it, I don't want to feel
I'm easily peer pressured.
So Mika also had one. We had two. Mika had one.
Yeah.
It wasn't like crazy or anything, but yeah, we just had like a little like drink and brunch before we left, and then went back. Mika tried to fix a few things on Squid's setup, and then it came time for us to head home, and Ubers were like $80, so I'm like, oh shit, we gotta take public transit. So we took the blue line back to O'Hare, get on our plane. We had no issues with baggage claim this time. Way back went a bit smoother, even though it was a shittier airplane. So we had the baggage claim nightmare on the way there, but then the plane on the way back was a lot smaller and shittier, and it was a way older.
Oh my god, yeah. So we sit down, and all these flights have like the little screens on them, and like in recent years they've gotten like okay.
The plane on the way there was like touchscreen and everything, very
responsive
interface. The plane back, we sit down.
All the movies had thumbnails on what the movie was.
It was a touchscreen, but the touchscreen was so like janky that it was like you like. Are like scrolling a bit, and then it just swiped all the way down to the bottom of the movie list. Try to swipe up a bit, going very carefully.
You can tell
move a bit too forcefully, it scrolls all the way up to the top. And it's
the fucking operating system of the TV things on the way back of the flight back were so old.
Yeah, we're talking like a fucking 2008 quality airport.
Yeah,
looks
like you're switching like TV cable channels.
But then so we're trying to find movies, and it also seemed like this flight also had even though they're both JetBlue flights, this flight had like a smaller movie selection than the flight on the way.
Yeah, which is also
like,
so
what
weird.
What the fuck?
But as we're scrolling through,
we see the original Spy Kids, and we're like,
why don't we watch
there's
Spy
not it is also we knew that there was a chance that us, but especially Mika, was going to fall asleep at some point in the flight. So we're like, all right, we gotta pick a movie that it doesn't matter if we fall asleep. And then we see Spy Kids, and we're like, fun movie to watch.
Might as well.
Doesn't matter if one of us falls asleep. We haven't seen it in forever. So we're like, fuck it. Let's go. And it's also only an hour and a half, and it's like a less than 2 hour flight. So we're like, fuck it. We move Spy Kids. So we put Spy Kids on both of our monitors, and then 45 minutes into the movie,
we're just getting into it.
We're just getting into
the bulk of
the movie, and then the
kids know their parents are spies now.
We see spoilers. What the fuck?
No!
I can't believe you've spoiled the original Spy Kids for everybody who hasn't seen the original Spy Kids.
2008. Which Spy Kids? The first Spy Kids.
2001 Spy Kids.
The first one. Oh my god, so fucking
and then,
old.
45 minutes into the movie, and we see ours and everybody else's TV screens go black.
All of a sudden, everybody's fucking screens go black.
They put a fucking announcement the whole fucking the whole system is down. It's gonna boot back up in 10-15 minutes.
And we look at each other like, you're joking, right?
So I pulled out my laptop and started playing fucking Civ.
We have a headphone splitter, so we both start listening to music too.
So I muted. So we had the airplane Wi-Fi, which is not good enough to stream shit like a movie or anything. but it is good enough to, like, at least have access to Spotify. So I just put on my, like, you know, general, like, Good Vibes Gaming playlist on shuffle, and then muted the Civ music, so then Mika could at least, like, listen to music. So we're listening to music. I'm playing, like, I always just, whenever I have, like, time where there's like, no, like, nothing else I can really do but just pull up my laptop and game. I just pull up whatever the most recent Civ save I was doing was and just pick up wherever I left off.
I'll be people watching him play, no idea what the fuck is going on.
But, yeah, so
so many words and numbers.
And then the TV system comes back on after, like, 20 minutes. We try to plug the headphones back in and play.
No audio.
Again? No audio.
No audio.
We tried both of ours. We tried, exiting and re-entering the movie. No audio.
Yeah. They announced Civ 7. Today was Summer Games Fest. I need to look at the recap. I usually watch that shit, but I did not have the brain energy for it today. I
have to take a look at that.
We will take a look at that. Don't worry.
So
you have an eyelash. Make a wish. It didn't go. You got it. You missed it.
It stuck to your finger.
No,
Stop having such sweaty fingers, Mika.
Okay. It's gone now, but the eyelash was here? You were blowing here. Never mind. But yeah, what are we doing tomorrow? Oh, shut down. What's tomorrow, Saturday? Are we doing anything tomorrow?
I mean, I'm streaming.
Oh, Austin's streaming tomorrow. Ooh, it's a good song. Let me add that to the playlist. Excuse me, Mr. the Packer? Why do you blow so out of the way? Oh my god. Let's see. Airplanes and my height don't mix, and the last time I flew the plane, I got hit by lightning.
Joke I could make right now.
I know what joke you're thinking of making right now. But yeah, yo, hello, what's up, welcome in, how's it going? Oh my god, and the TwitchCon San Diego badge? Oh my god, I forgot tickets to that dropped. Oh no. They're so expensive.
Anyway,
but we're working on it.
Flight on the way back, and then the whole rest of the flight, it's like the interface.
Oh yeah, the interface is on the plane,
but there's no
for the
audio
movies.
for the rest of the flight.
We couldn't keep watching Spy Kids, and it was really sad. I ended up falling asleep a little bit, but But then we got back, and then we came home, and Ubers were way too fucking expensive, so we had to take the train.
Yeah, and and then we got home, and that was Chicago. But
us leaving wasn't as sad as we originally thought it might be. Chat.
Sarah's still here, right?
I assume Sarah's still listening. But chat. This trip baseline was an opportunity for our good friends Sarah and Squid to convince us of the glory that is Chicago and potentially what it's like to live there. And let's just say we were convinced. Chat, officially, drum roll please, the Mibas are starting the process of actually, for real, moving to Chicago.
Yeah.
We're moving to Chicago. We don't know the exact time frame yet. We are working on it.
So going into this trip, Sarah and Squid, but especially Sarah, was like, we are convincing you guys to move to Chicago. Like, you guys are coming here, we're convincing you to move.
Yeah.
And we're just kind of like, we're like, we'll see, but not really thinking too much about
the basement.
But, and then, we go on the trip, and within, like, a day or two, we are, like, looking at, like, apartment listings in Chicago and realizing that, I mean, you guys have seen Mika's stream setup in this room.
Yeah.
You've seen my stream setup in the other room. That is our entire apartment. Other than what you guys see in our two stream setups, it's a kitchen and a bathroom, and that's it.
Yeah, Austin's lived in New York his whole life. I moved up here for college. We moved into this apartment like 4 years ago. And our original intention was to live in this apartment for a year or two and then move hopefully to a 2-bedroom apartment. We already pay a lot of money for this apartment.
In 2020, so we got like a discount for because it was a COVID year. It's the only year in history that people have been moving out of New York more than they're moving into New York. So we got a good deal, and they have not raised our rent that much. So we've been in a decent position for the last 4 years. But once we moved in 2020, fast forward a couple years, 2022, 2023, we're trying to see if we could move into like a bigger 1-bedroom or a 2-bedroom.
Everything we're seeing is
drastically
we're
out
of our price
like
range.
20-30% more expensive than what we're paying now. Like it's like way out of our budget, ridiculous. And then in the attempt of like trying to sell us on Chicago, we were seeing in like comparable neighborhoods to like where we're at now in New York,
not
but in
Manhattan,
Chicago,
but
in
like,
like neighborhoods like not
with
too
decent
far,
access
not
to public
too far
transit
outside the city, but with good public transit access to get easily into the city. The same as what we're paying now, but to get like a 2-bedroom with like a layout that's twice as big as our current apartment.
Yeah, we're looking. Sarah and us pay very similar amounts for our apartments. For the same amount of money that we pay on this fucking apartment right now, we could have 2 bedrooms, more than 1 window in each room, central heating and air, a doorman. What else is there? Obviously, it's also pet friendly.
A lot of all of the amenities.
A fitness center, double the square footage of our tiny ass apartment. Yeah, I would wake up, adjust its time to 3 hours earlier than usual. Yeah, we're officially starting the process. We are trying to move into Sarah's building.
But
and
if not there, hopefully
recreate Friends
somewhere
Stone Edition.
Also easily accessible, like to like where Sarah and Squid are. But like, so basically, the biggest thing right now is we need to figure out how to address this with my job because I'm currently employed in New York. I have to figure out if it's possible for me to, but I work almost fully remote. So I need to figure out if it's possible for us to move to another state.
Yeah, to
but
keep the job.
Still keep my job and not get like, like double taxed in the 2 states. Just trying to make sure, like figure out A, that I can keep my job, and B, that the financial still makes sense being employed in New York but working in Illinois. So, but if that goes well and I can keep my job, like that is like that is the like only like factor that is like this is all dependent
on, you know?
Because so if
and you're the inquiry you're going to be putting into your job.
I'm gonna tell them like, hey, like my girlfriend has been unemployed for a while, but now has like a big work opportunity that might result in us having to relocate to Chicago.
Yeah, he said, my girlfriend might have a exciting interviewing opportunity in Chicago.
And they just don't know that the business inquiry is just
solid reasoning. Working moving next to our friends.
Squid.
And, there's many other reasons that this would be a fantastic thing. The other big thing is that, like, we are pretty dedicated to the idea of content and content creation going forward and more into the future. And we don't really have that many, like, active, in at least the very direct around us kind of way, like, because, like, Davin did just move to the Northeast to, like, be closer to us and for work reasons. But, yeah, no, we have so many reasons. But, like, we want to be able to be closer to people in a professional context in addition to, like, having friends. Because, like, we have some friends, but, like, not that many. Not that many friends in person. Many of our friends were from school and are living all over the country and the world, and we don't get to see them very often, and... Other
and
than
even the
like
friends that we do have in the city, we don't get to see as
like
often.
once a month max.
Yeah.
But yeah, R.I.P. Davin. Surely Davin isn't also thinking about things and stuff. Surely we're not trying to convince all our fucking friends to move. Davin's going to do. Yeah, maybe not in the as soon of future, but
at some point.
I will say, chat, we don't know exactly a timeline just yet. The soonest it could potentially be is 2 months. But it's looking more like it might be 6 months. Depending on the lease stuff.
It might be longer than that.
Longer than 6 months?
There are a lot of factors involved here. We have just started...
I want to move in next week!
So do I, but we have just started planning this over the last week.
I know.
There are so many factors involved that we need to sort out before officially moving forward with a move, and it's like... There's a lot of work that needs to be done.
We have a lot of
stuff needs to be sorted out, a lot of finances that need to be figured out before we can move forward with something like this.
Anyway, see you next week. Yeah,
the
other big thing about hypothetically moving to an apartment in Chicago is versus New York. When you move into a new apartment in New York, you have to pay first month of rent, the fucking security deposit, the broker's fee, the every fucking other fee. There's so many.
That's it. It's 3 months up front.
It's 3 months up front.
So
that could be so much money.
If you're moving into a place that's $2,000 a month, you need $6,000 up front to be able to
not
move
even
into that
including
place.
the guarantor stuff. But in Chicago, you need the application fee in like the first month.
Yeah, it's
He's been sitting there the whole time. Hi, bud. Wow. And Sarah's building is pet friendly. And Stinky and Twiggy can be best friends. Even though even though Stinky.
Friend, you don't have a choice.
Yeah, you really want him to have friends. He's such a little shit, bro. He's so quirky. He's such a silly, goofy guy. But he does not know how to deal with other cats.
He is going to learn.
He was an orphan. But yeah.
Yeah.
The squid mod money is rolling in. Yeah, surely.
So
we were walking around Chicago and we're looking at like
Stinky.
prices. Stinky, yeah. We're looking at prices of stuff. We're looking at rents. We're looking at just general pricing, and it is clearly 20 to 30% cheaper for literally everything.
General cost of living. Like
Yeah.
anytime we got food, went out for drinks, went out to like everything just seemed to be like more like cheaper than you would expect like from what we're used to as New York prices. Everything. So it just there's so many reasons why it just seems like it's like the right thing for us to do right now, and also it's like a lot of you'll know like kids is like not in me and Mika's life plans, like the goals that we like have always wanted to like work towards together, and this has like always been true since we started dating, is that like we've both always like loved like traveling and like I've always wanted to live in different places.
Yeah, we want to move to different places around the world and like travel and stuff.
For just over 5 years, this is now the point where like we have the opportunity to do something like this and are in like a place in our lives where like we're in a stable position financially as a couple, like, and like logistically like could feasibly make something like this happen. So it's definitely something we really want to do. Yeah. So
I speak for myself when I ask why. I would argue, why not? See, Davin gets me. Davin gets me. Why did you come back? Trust me, we wanted to not. We wanted to stay in Chicago.
We had to come back for this motherfucker.
Yeah, we had to come back for this fucking guy.
We couldn't leave Stinky behind.
Yeah. My announcement, chat, is that I am not moving to Chicago. I haven't thought about this at all, and I don't intend to. I appreciate you coming forward and telling us that.
Definitely. I've already, like, I was literally I thought about this. I had discussions about this with, like, Davin and Monkey and others, and I'm like, yeah, like, we have to figure out, like, moving to Chicago, like, I have to leave my New York sports teams behind. What Chicago team?
Oh, no, not the Yankees.
The Yankees are having one of the best seasons they've been having in 15 years. We can't leave New York before October because I need to see the season out.
Are you guys moving? Oh yeah, Paragon, I saw that your Twitch crashed. We are officially starting the process of trying to move to Chicago.
The biggest thing right now, like in short, the biggest thing right now is we need to make sure that I could keep... There's one thing that we need to like have confirmed before we can like really concretely move forward with these plans. It's just knowing that I can keep my current job, which is already almost fully remote. Just I need to know that like if we move to Chicago,
the Cubs and the Sox and the Bears.
I could keep my job, because if so, that is the only thing that like would possibly prevent us from making this happen. So if I get
in the shorter term, because
I would need to find a new job, which has its challenges. So I'm also in a comfortable position with my job. I've been there a few years now. So it's just I need to make sure that like I could keep this job. If I can keep this job and move, we are like moving forward with these plans like concretely.
Oh my god.
So so sports, I'm like definitely Cubs over White Sox for sure. I already decided that.
So chat, all of that to say, we're moving to Chicago. We don't know exactly in how long, but we want to be open with you guys about this because this directly involves both us, our content, and a lot of our friends. So, like, we want to be open about this whole process with you guys. We're going to try and do, like, you know, moving content and vlogging and stuff like that. How do you both feel about Portillo's? We got Portillo's.
Portillo's was great.
We got it once or twice. With you wear stilts in Chicago?
We almost got... No, we did get it a second time. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was after the aquarium. Yes. Yeah.
I am planning on, like, you know, I am still going to support the New York teams that I followed my whole life, but, like, I still want to be able to go to games, and it is probably, like, a, like, you know, once a year chance that I would get to go see the Yankees play Cubs or White Sox, or once a year chance I could get to see, like, the Giants play the Bears or something like that. But, like... I want to be able to, like, go to, like, baseball games, football games, soccer games while I'm in, like, living there.
And you now have more people to go to these things with. Because, big surprise, Evan and his friends also really like sports. Specifically, fucking soccer. Sorry, football.
The Bears.
The Bears.
The Bears.
The Bears. And Austin and Evan got to bond a lot. And Kyle and Kirthi. About, like, soccer stuff when we were over at theirs. And... let's just say we have like friends waiting for us out there.
Yeah, when we were at Kyle and Kirthi's, I had these on, and I think Kirthi asked me like what they were, and one of them is like a New York City FC bracelet. So and then once Kirthi realized that it was soccer, then I think Evan and Kyle also overheard, and then all four of us, like the moment soccer was brought up, I just look over and I just see Mika just staring at me.
I'm like, it's about to happen. The bonding is about to happen. I knew it was about to happen. But yeah, so all of that to say, hey chat, we're moving to Chicago. It'd be so crazy
if we receive some financial
you guys
assistance
were feeling
to
generous.
make this
I mean, not like
happen.
you still have to do that right now, but like we now have a new little tip thing on the page.
Yeah, so we are both on both of our channels. We are keeping like the same like tip goal from now to like the end of 2024.
Yeah. He's gonna link my PayPal link on his stream, so any tips from either of our channels, because he also doesn't have a business PayPal set up.
It's a collective counter.
It's a collective counter for
Chicago,
both of
like,
us.
If Moves Chicago Fund is $10 on here right now, but then if tomorrow you go to like my stream and you tip
Austin will be live tomorrow.
Then like the counter will also say $10 on there, and like the the numbers will go up.
Yeah, both.
Whichever.
Sniffly one just tipped $25.
That's $25 closer to moving to Chicago.
Thank you. Oh my god. Hell yeah, thank you. Holy shit. Also, I feel like I missed something else in the chat.
What, that shit got gay?
Oh, that too. Be careful. Be careful with the move. Austin might go into shock leaving NYC.
No, that's the thing.
That's what his mom is gonna what's gonna happen to his mom.
No, I was fine. So
we did already look at U-Haul prices, and it's so expensive.
So U-Hauls are so expensive.
We're gonna try and find a friend with like a truck or something.
Looking at you, monkey.
No, we're not assigning Monkey to labor that he might not be able to do. But if he was free, that would be so crazy for him to drive our U-Haul.
How do you feel driving like a total of like 3,000 miles to help us out?
Yeah. Because like we have hypothetically thought about how fun it would be to literally stream from your truck and fucking do a fucking U-Haul driving vlog.
So you say like I'm like going to shock leaving New York City, but that was like, you know, I've lived in New York City my whole life, and it's like, you know, I knew going to this trip, like, they're going to try to convince us to move. I need to go there and still feel like I'm, like, at home in some capacity. Like, like, have the same, like, it needs to have the same vibe as New York City as far as, like, you know, big city, walkable, lots of public transit, and just gives me that same, like, vibe of home. And it would just, like, it really did. Mm-hmm. Like, it was, like, I just, like, walking, like, just watch, like I was talking about, like, going from O'Hare into the city, seeing the neighborhoods go by, and, like, feeling, like,
the same,
and
like,
then just, like,
city
throughout the whole
feeling,
week, just walking through all these different neighborhoods, it's just, like, it feels similar. Like, we, like, got out of the train one day, and we just, like, exit the subway station, and there's, like, fire trucks going by, there's, like, some people, like, having an argument on the street.
Yeah, the first time, like, we flew in, we were on our way to Squid's, we get out of the subway station, immediately, fire truck, police siren, fucking argument happening, like, right next to us, someone else screaming, and we're like, we look at each other, and we're like,
I'm just like, feels like home.
Sounds like home. Oh my god. You should try saving just to have it shipped. I get anxious about that kind of stuff. I would much rather, like, because we're gonna have to drive it anyways.
Because also with,
and
like,
we have to take
movers,
the cat.
you never know. Like, I feel like, especially, like,
I get so anxious
from what
about
I've,
that
like, the research I've done, like, I feel like if you hire, like, a moving company, especially if you're going, like, cross-country like this, like, your stuff is not the only ones that they're shipping. Your stuff gets, like, packed into, like, a bigger truck with, like, other people's stuff, and then it's, like, you don't know when it'll arrive. It's like, you know, it might arrive one day, but it might arrive 3 days later or a week later because it's just depending on, like, where.
And, like, with my PC and all of our, like, furniture and stuff, I'd much rather just make sure I am within sight of it at all fucking times.
So, I think most likely it is going to be getting a U-Haul and doing the, like, 12, 13-hour trek across the country from driving from New York to Chicago.
Yeah. But someone does have a trailer. But, you know, we'll have to see when we get closer.
I think someone in my family also has a trailer. This is, you know, this is something that, like, this is a big undertaking for us. This is something that we are definitely going to need help from many places. This is something we need help from our families, help from friends, help from chats.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's got to pitch in to make this happen.
If we're spending money on a U-Haul, I would love to, like, stream some of it or make it into a video so it's tax deductible.
It's a business expense.
Business expense. Which is also why any of the money that's coming in, it comes through my account, so it's income on my end, and then all of the expenses can be written off from my taxes because they don't get written off of his taxes. TwitchCon this year, I'm paying for all the things, so I get it all written off.
Oh, thank you, baby.
Yeah, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. All for you, my sugar kitten.
I can't believe she's treating me to an entire trip to San Diego this year. And paying for everything for me. And I'm definitely not just, like, sending her the money and then she's putting it on her card so it can be recorded as expenses.
Car, I'm working on the LLC stuff. That's something that's going to happen in the next year or two. Because I'm not making, like, enough to, like, fully warrant doing a whole LLC.
I wish I was the trophy husband. Me and Evan were joking about this all week. We just kept on saying, Squid, Mika, when are you guys going to get rich and famous so we can quit our boring corporate jobs and just become good housewives?
I would love for that
We
to
don't
happen.
want to work. Get rich and famous so me and Evan can quit our jobs.
I will do my fucking best. I will do my best. Let's just say also, chat, I've had some nice, very deep conversations with some good friends of ours who so far have been, in my opinion, quite successful on the YouTubes. Cough, cough. It's Squid. I had a really nice conversation with Squid about content, and it was really nice, and she was advising me on some things, and let's just say, you guys are gonna start eating good with some long-form content on YouTube. We're actually gonna start doing long-form content, and I'm not gonna be as precious with my ideas for long-form content, because it's not about quantity versus quality, but for me, personally, I end up spending way too fucking long on each thing, that, like, it becomes a detriment to my output because I spend too long on things, and I want to be able to get more content out to you guys. And that will also include a new wave of stream-edited clips, more in the style that I used to make, and more in the style of, like, what Squid and Sarah have been posting recently, or just posts in general. Because, like, if you guys scroll down far enough on my TikTok and Instagram account, you guys will see all of the stream-edited clips, and I like that content, but I wanted to try and do something different, but, like, I gotta go back to that. Yeah, we gotta crank that shit out. I, even today, was going through some VODs and finding some clips, but I probably am not going to be posting on TikTok, Instagram Reels, and YouTube Shorts for the next little while, because I really want to focus on amassing a lot of content and getting back in the groove of editing it in, like, an optimized, streamlined way, which I used to be able to do really well, but I gotta get back into it. Yeah, speaking of 4-hour video essays, I've been watching the Jenny Nicholson video about the Star Wars Hotel. Great fucking video.
I still gotta watch that one.
I've still gotta watch that one, yeah.
Other Jenny Nicholson videos in the past.
I was watching that while I was packing for the trip.
She has a really long one about Rise of Skywalker being an absolute piece of dog shit media that deserves to burn in hell.
I watched that too. I knew that was the video you were talking about, Davin, the other day. It's funny, but Mika and Sarah's streams, I feel way more comfortable dropping lore about myself than I do in Squid streams. That is understandable.
It is.
She is a larger content creator.
It's a more, like,
like,
it's a smaller, like, more intimate audience. I feel like it's a bit more of the more of, like, the dedicated, like, Squid fans that, like, they're, like, always there, or, like, also end up in a lot more.
There's, like, a
Sarah
really solid fucking community on our side of the internet, and
like,
it's really cool.
There's so many people, like, you just see the same usernames pop up in Mika, Sarah, and Squid streams a lot. Like, there's like, you know,
Yeah, I'm really glad that you feel comfy and like safe and chill in our chats and stuff. I think it's really awesome. Because like much like our other content creator friends, like, do really feel like this is like a safe space.
Oh, that's the other thing, Paragon. We are getting our own place. We are not like all moving into a house together.
That is the one big thing. We are not entering into any financial anything with any of our friends.
We'll have our own places.
Our own places. Independent financial.
The streaming partnership is separate, not related to a fucking living situation.
We've been scorned in the past by living with friends.
Even before content.
And I love Sarah Sweetie so much. Yeah. I love Sarah Sweetie so much, and I know she loves me.
You, Sarah, and Squid, none of y'all could live together.
We would never be able to live together. I could not fucking do it. I could not fucking do it. But the thing I'm really excited about now is that each of our places are going to be good for, like, different kinds of activities. Like Squid's place is good for, like, nice, formal hosting, very clean. And then Sarah's place is good for like girls' nights, and you guys know that like Sarah has a pole in her living room that's really fucking awesome, and it's really nice for stretching. I am going to be coming over to your apartment and using your pole specifically to stretch. You can teach me some tricks too, but like I like stretching. And then our place is gonna be good for like arts and crafts and like stuff like that, like to be able to have like workshop areas and stuff like that, because we're gonna have a 2-bedroom, and my stream room is going to be one dedicated full fucking room. And then when Monkey maybe hypothetically let's just say we'll have a tech space as well with a certified professional to help us with our tech issues. And I will trade Monkey in friendship and Adobe lessons.
Sarah, I've been hearing Monkey talk up a big game. Like...
On the poll?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, have I not been hearing about this?
You were also in this call.
When was this?
Last night?
Oh. Bet I have reference. Oh!
Yeah, stupid.
I remember now. Oh, he's so baby. Oh, but I have the Chatter House. Oh my god. But yeah, also, we will be at TwitchCon. I don't know how many of you guys are potentially going to TwitchCon San Diego. Not TwitchCon Rotterdam. TwitchCon San Diego. We do not have our TwitchCon tickets yet, but we do have our flights. And we may have a place to stay. We still have to finalize that with the peoples. But we have our flights, which is like the most important thing, so we know we're gonna be there. We still have to get the actual tickets for the con itself. It's gonna be, they're expensive this year, so like, well, it might be a little later until I buy them, but we're going. But yeah, so, I'm gonna order outside TwitchCon selling knockoff t-shirts. Can I design the knockoff t-shirts? And then you could sell them? I'll design some weird ass t-shirts for TwitchCon. I made a t-shirt design after TwitchCon San Diego last year.
He's sleeping.
He is sleeping. He for somehow fucking, oh, Big Yawn, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hi. Wow. Yeah, I love you too. So, yeah. I'm Kimber Shy, so any of my crazier adventures aren't out there for all to see. Understandable. He's so cute today, yeah. You're so baby boy.
Bro's been chilling. But yeah, is that all the Chicago talk? We kind of covered everything now, right?
Yeah.
It has been 3 hours.
It has been 3 hours. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream tonight because I really want to eat food and smoke more weed.
I gotta go eat. I have not eaten since breakfast. I did not expect to talk for 3 hours.
Yeah, you're good, Bucky. You're good, don't worry.
I don't know if you want to...
Yeah, so I am going to... So, okay, everyone say bye to Austin. We're going to chat for a couple more minutes, and I will
be live tomorrow, and we will continue to hang out and talk more about Chicago and whatever else we plan on doing. And maybe
Davin's going to be here?
What?
Well, that's what Davin was saying. Davin was originally supposed to have work tomorrow, and then maybe doesn't, so maybe Davin can come over tomorrow. Well, go talk to Davin.
Okay.
Go talk to Davin. But yeah. Bye, Austin.
Core_Q just tipped $25.
He missed it.
Lieutenant 3.
Thank you for the 25. Let's fucking go. I appreciate it. No points right. He definitely didn't see chat. When that was happening. But yeah, thank you so fucking much. I appreciate it. Holy shit. Oh my god. But yeah, so there's our Chicago recap. Once again, I will be making a YouTube video about a lot of this, so if you guys want to make sure that you guys, like, see the YouTube video, like, I do have my boob tube channel. Also, once again... Oh, there we go. There's the picture. Oh, it's just, like, zooming out to full fucking width. About to do the craziest eye check with the piss bottle. Yo, what, Joe? Let's see. Oh, what do you do? Do you want to come say hi to chat? Do we have maybe some treats? Oh, chat, I think it's stinky time. I think it's stinky time. We get some stinky content now. Have you guys missed this silly goofy goober? No, you come back up here. Up. Come on. Yeah, up here. Up. This way, come on. Yeah, there you go. Oh, so handsome. Yeah, the iconic water bottle. I love the piss bottle. Oh, he's so baby. I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat you so dead. I still have to show you guys the stickers. Oh my god, hold. Oh, baby boy. Oh. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat you. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's it for now, bud. All right, you gotta go that way. Hey, chat. Do you guys want to see the stickers? I ordered these. I was hoping these stickers would arrive before we left for this trip, but unfortunately they did not. Hopefully in the next like week or two, I'm gonna be photographing these and making all the product listings for these new stickers. But I want to show them to you guys. Okay? I don't believe there's any addresses on here.
Mr. Band Anna Head just tipped $5. To
Let's
celebrate,
go!
I feel like it would be okay to hit that bomb.
Oh, hell
Anyways,
yeah.
Congrats. I hope you and Austin have all the success in the world. It's
Thank
wonderful to see
you.
people unabashedly chase the dream. Very inspiring.
Thank you, Mr. Bandit. I appreciate it. Holy shit, that's very kind words. Thank you. But yeah, Austin, literally, as you were walking out of the room, the notif came in. That card made a contribution. Oh, so adorable. But thank you guys. I do really, really appreciate it. Right now, it's not like a goal, you know, because like we don't know how much moving is going to cost, you know, like there's a lot of different costs involved, and this is multiple months away, but like any little bit helps, especially with tips and stuff. Twitch doesn't get any cut of that money, so if that's something that you care about, like tips are always the way to go. Stink, please, my guy. I'm gonna eat this stupid little face. Wow. Do you guys want to see the stickers? These are going to be going up on the shop. I have not decided exactly how much they're going to cost yet for the sticker packs and everything. But let's just say movie cost will cost about 10 grand. I don't think it'll be that much, genuinely, but it's going to be at least $5,000. That's like the one total that I think it's going to be at least $5K, which is a lot of money. We'll figure it out. Let's just say I'm trying to get some commissions right now. Stinky, how about you? Do you wanna sell some feet pics on the Only Paws? No? Alright, I'm gonna show you guys the stickers. So, not only did I get a new set of holographic Stinky face stickers, because I was running Rolo on them, I also got a matte holographic version that's more like metallic and stuff. So those are the ones that are like, you know, kind of repeats of old stickers that I'm gonna be including in all of the orders. Oh my goodness, bro. You go that way. But we've gotten some other stickers, chat. First up, I did give you guys a sneak peek of this one like earlier in stream. But we have brand new Yaw Eno stickers. This isn't backwards. Your eyes are not deceiving you. This is a bit of an inside joke, but also I don't know where my sign is right now. But it wasn't in my background. It's not there right now because I had to sleep on this. But chat, can I get a Yaw Eno? Can I get a Yaw Eno with chat? South Dakota, Texas, that'll be 13,000. That's so much money. Holy shit. And back have Dole Whip. Oh, hell yeah. But these are the Yaw Eno stickers. And they look just like, you know, like very simple from like this angle. But I don't know if it's going to be possible for you guys to see. Oh, there you go. There's texture in this shit. I texturized this. Obviously, the plastic adds like the texture. But in terms of like the lines and stuff. Oh, hello. Oh, my mirror is in the way. You chilling? Are you chilling next to me for now? But yeah, these came out really nice. Okay, let me continue. There's a 1 in 10 chance that I will personally sign your Yaw Eno sticker. We could very much do that. Chat, next up, long time coming. This is the first design that I had completely set for this new sticker drop. We have the little cursed cat. This is, if you guys see in my background, the rug that I made a while back, the design I made for the rug, I stickerified into this fucking guy. And if I make this, like, nice and close... Oh, look at that fucking texture! Holy shit! Oh, I love it so much. He's so Eevee, bro. He's so fucking Eebasliba. But, chat, I did have a bit of a disappointment, okay? And I don't know if, like, you guys are going to care, but for me personally, the other one new sticker design did not print exactly the way that I wanted. We do care, shut up. Well, no. It's not that you don't care about the thing, but like exactly what it is that affected this. You'll see. Also, wait, Abuelito, thank you for the 2 months, and
Abuelito
hold.
75 just resubscribed at tier 1.
You got inverted colon 0. That's a new one. Holy shit, let's go. But Abuelito, welcome in. But I will say, this sticker did not turn out exactly the way that I wanted. You guys might have seen the new Eats You Dead merch and everything. And while I do think these stickers turned out pretty good, I know that they could have been better. I've adapted the design, but I think I'm gonna buy a new version, with like some slightly thicker line work and stuff. But we now also have the official Eats You Dead stickers. I think it looks better on camera than it does in real life. The white looks a bit more fuzzy. Slayer of the Maidens. But yeah, this is the Eats You Dead sticker. I've now revised the sticker, and I want to put in another order. I'm making the white line work thicker, and I'm adjusting like the perspective of it a little bit. And my name, you guys can't even fucking see it. Hold. You see off the side of the S? Like right there next to the exclamation mark? That's my name. Why did I make it so fucking tiny? What was I thinking? Making my name so goddamn tiny on this sticker. So yeah, I have a watermark on these ones. It's a lot more visible. You guys can see like down right there. Like that's a lot more visible. The Yaw Eno one doesn't have my name on it, but the Stinky stickers also have my name on it, like on this little tab down here. It's like a misprint on a dollar bill. That doesn't say Michael Miverson. But here's the thing. I want to reorder these because these aren't up to the standard that I want them to be. But I still have 100 fucking stickers. So any order of these sticker packs, when I do list these, hopefully in the next few weeks, will come with like free extra stickers. I'll send you guys like I'll give you guys like extra stickers and stuff. Because I purposefully bought a fucking 100 of each of them. You know, I'll give you $8 for all 150 of them. You know, tempting, but I'm gonna say no. Let me drink something. Also, Shockwave, what's up? Welcome in. 801. Oh, I'm seeing 801. Any higher bids? Here, let me do that, and let me do that. $9. Oh my god. I will say, chat. There are some other things that are hopefully going to be added to the MikaMiba shop in the not-too-distant future as well. Before the Chicago trip, I did, like, 2 candy-making streams. Not, like, edible eating candy, but K-A-N-D-I, the pony bead fun bracelet things that, like, you know, I make for the festival, you know. Also, I don't know if Sarah, if you're still here, I think I accidentally packed up your Burger Friday bracelet. Now I'm gonna wear it, but I will get it back to you somehow. But Thief, I know, I didn't mean to. But chat, I've been making a bunch of bullshit, okay? I've been making a bunch of bullshit with the beads and everything. Here's a little, what's it called? A bucket hat? Probably was good, but burned my lips. A bucket hat Wait, Pop-Tart. Wait, what? I do have a bucket hat on my merch store, though. And my bucket hat over there. That's pretty good. I'll get it next week when you move. Oh, yeah, perfect. I'll hold on to it for you, Sarah. Look at this one. I made this one before the festival. This one says Eats You Dead, like the merch. And it's red and black. But I've also been starting to make, in addition to all of the cubes that you guys know that I love to make. These are just like a couple of them. I have so many fucking cubes. They've been falling off of my bag because I need to resew these, but I make a lot of little cubes, and those will, potentially be included. But I've been making a lot of little guys, okay? I've been kind of going crazy with the beads. I needed something to do with my hands when I was, like, hanging out with everyone when we were in Chicago, so I always had, like, at least one bin of fucking beads with me to make bullshit, because I can't just sit there, or else I will tear all of the skin off of my fingernails. But chat. Frog. Lizard. Hold. Okay, well, I did also give away a lot of the things that I made. Oh, I see what you're saying. Bandana head. I want to buy that bucket hat from the store, or any bandanas, because obviously, oh yeah, I hope they have bandanas at some point. Look, I also have a green one. I also made some spotted frogs, but then I want to show you guys my my favorite thing I made, okay? I wanted to try and, like, come up with some new little, like, ideas for little guys that I could make, because these are made with the ladder stitch technique, where you start with, like, your string, and then you kind of put the string and, like, loop it through, like that, kind of throughout the beads. If you search candy ladder stitch, like, a lot of this shit will pop up. I didn't come up with these designs myself. I adapted them from what I saw on Pinterest, but, like, I'd be just, like, looking at stuff and making it. So, Mike, what's up? But chat. We were going to the aquarium on Tuesday, and I wanted to see if I could make some aquatic creatures. I ended up making a really cool fish that I think I left at Squid and Evan's place, so I'm gonna have them send a picture of it to me so I could recreate it. But I've been making a bunch of tiny beaded squids with 6 little tiny squid legs. I'm gonna cry. This is so fucking cute. And Sick took the fish. I think the fish was I think I saw the fish on the windowsill in Squid's living room when we left on Wednesday. I feel like it was there. But Sick had the fish during the aquarium, I think. But yeah. My head's never felt bigger when I looked at the side shot for the bucket hat. That's the thing. It's like none of the fucking bucket hats are, like, big enough for my goddamn head. I would need to find another hat or something that's, like, larger. But yeah, so look. I made these little squids. Squid has a couple of my first iterations of it, and I made her one that has white on the legs instead of black, and I clipped it onto her purse, and it looks really, really cute. It looks really, really cute. But yeah, I have the little squids, I have all my little frogs, I made the fish and stuff. This is my, accidental Cyclops lizard. Yeah. But yeah, so, coming soon to the MikaMiba.shop, to our little merch store, I'm going to be listing some brand new candy care packages. I really like making stuff like this. It makes me, helps me feel productive when I just, like, sit here and make little things with my hands. And I know a bunch of people in chat in the past have expressed interest in acquiring some silly, goofy guys and some cubes and, like, bracelets and stuff. So I'm going to be listing some brand new custom candy care packages on the site. I'm not sure exactly what different price points we'll have, but there'll be, like, 2 or 3 tiers of different prices, where it's not like, you spend this amount of money on this little guy and this amount of money on this little guy. It's more like for a general, sum of money ranging from, like, $20 to, like, as much money as you guys are willing to give me. I will just, with, you guys can also, like, send me requests for, like, some of the things that you maybe want in terms of colors or favorite animals or, themes and stuff like that, and I will make you a bunch of silly, goofy stuff, and I'll send it to you with free stickers. because I could do that now. Because I have enough stickers to send you guys free stickers now, which I'm very excited for. But yeah, so those are the new stickers. I'm still figuring out whether or not I want to list these stickers on the shop, before I get the new version in, because I do really want to buy a new version of these, because they just, it didn't turn out exactly the way that I wanted them to. All the rest of the stickers look absolutely fantastic, and I'm super excited about these. So these are going to be going up, but I wanted to do, like, a sticker pack altogether, and, well, I'll have to figure that out. Hello from the bed of Devin. Devin, I hope you're having a good night. 10K, gonna get a gold-plated candy bracelet. What if, Paragon, I'll do you one better. I will tuft you a tiny cat face from the remnants of stinky fluff that I take from his brush. I've been thinking about this, actually, chat. I thought it would be really funny. You know how, like, some of the e-girls sell, like, Gamer Girl bathwater? Wasn't that an Amaranth thing? I want to sell tufts of stinky fluff. I'm allergic to cats? Deal with it. I want stinky fluff, also allergic. Oh, it was Beldaphine, you're so right. No bandanas, but the shorts are really nice. I'm gonna pull morgue pines on my hair from the floor of my shower. I love that. I think that's so fucking funny. If people are willing to pay for it, why not, Actually, allergic to all animal fur. Oh no! I'll send it in a tiny little plastic bag, labeled, and then you can, tape it to your wall and admire it from afar. But yeah, I get a lot of stinky fluff, just literally petting him. And I've seen people in the past get, like lamb's wool and other types of, like, fur and stuff like that, and literally, like, using a tufting needle and tufting it into, like, a thing. And I've seen people doing that with their own, like, pets. And, like, I think it'd be really funny to try and make, like, a tiny little cat head out of his fluff. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy right here. Why you look like that? Yeah, why you look like that, Mr. Butt? He's so stinky. He doesn't stink, but, like, his personality is so stinky, bro. My dad was telling me to sell my farts. I saw someone on TikTok a couple months ago selling sealed jars of 2016 air. Surely that's legitimate. But yeah. Amaranth is making... Oh, yeah, I heard about how Amaranth is trying to make a beer using her own yeast. Yeast? Yeah, his breath does stink. He does smell like little fish. Yo, Madman, what's up, welcome in, how's it going? Let's see. Make a monthly subscription, where they get new shower hair once a month. Imagine. Oh my god. But yeah, so hopefully, in the next few weeks, I'll have, like, candy care packages going up on the MikaMiba shop, and also, the stickers and stuff as well. If I'm ordering a new set of stickers of these, I do kind of want to add another sticker in there. Maybe we can get Austin to come up with a sticker, and then we can have, like, a fun extra Austin sticker to, like, include and stuff. Maybe that would be fun. People are gonna get oral thrush from Amaranth. Don't say that. That's so fucking gross. Oh my god. How does one create enough yeast to create a vat of beer? Davin, I'd argue it's like a sourdough starter, where, like, you only need a little bit, and if you leave it to ferment, it, like, gets stronger. Technically, the yeast would be clean, but it's also, like, you could make salt from sweat, and it'll just be salt, but it's where it came from that's unsettling. Or, where it came from is what's desirable. I assumed to get consumed? I mean, I'm not entirely sure. I think yeast is, like, alive, Like, it grows. So, like, you give it food, and by food, it's probably, like, sugar or something. Has anyone ever, made kombucha before? It's yeast. You take a sample and grow the amount of yeast. Exactly. Yeast is a living organism. Yeah, it's like the fungus from kombucha. Like, you leave it fermenting long enough, it'll fucking grow. You know, it'll get bigger. Very odd. But yeah. I don't know much. Pretty soon I'll be playing my first PC game. I've gotten to that point where I have to accept the heartbreaking fact that last games will be available for the regular Xbox One. Yeah, it's unfortunate how many games they're like not putting on the older platforms and stuff. Yeast is like bacteria that eats sugar. Yeah. People make their own alcohol and shit. I know it's a very volatile process. Oh.
I have come for the Benjamin.
Oh. Also, I totally heard someone say that I should reward myself with a bong rip, and I completely read that message and then forgot to address it. I think it was Mr. Bandana. Because then I was going to hit the pen because we don't really have any weed right now.
We don't have any weed. This is empty. This is naked.
That was me. Yeah, that was you. I was thinking about it, and then I forgot. But I do have this pen. Oh my god, look how fucking...
We've gone through this shit.
We've gone through this shit. Hey, chat. I got my live resin card right here.
I can participate tonight.
Indeed. Anyone's. Boop. Cheers.
I saw that Mountain Dew wine video. It's fucking crazy.
For you, good sir. Cheers. I'm gonna stay where it's illegal, sadly. Yeah, because you're not in Chicago right now. But yeah, Mountain Dew wine sounds absolutely insane. Is that the cot too? Whatever the opposite of Austin is. No, but I support y'all. I appreciate the support, gamers.
I don't get the cot too.
Well, because it's like thrown from cot to. It's his own fucking username. Oh my god. You ate already, right?
No.
Oh, you came in here just to weed.
Because my food is ready.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense. Heated it up.
Bro, I want to make like Mountain Dew sangria.
I've not eaten since breakfast, like fucking 12 hours ago.
No. Caught to Dallas! That should be your alt account. I think that should be your alt account. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. I put the candy box in Stinky's spot. The Finsta name. Stink, I'm sorry, I put the box in your spot. Bye, Austin. Yeah, you want it? No, that's not for you. Here, you can have this pen. You want a pen to rub your face against? Received in Houston? You wanna come this way? Yeah. He's weird. I don't think I like Dole Whip. What is Dole Whip? Is it like fruity whipped cream? Because that's what it sounds like. Or is it the like frozen stuff? Or something. Let's see. Oh my god. But yeah. I can't send money for Sarah to get food. Should I send that money to Mika instead? If it's anything like Cool Whip, I get it. Cool Whip is like scooped stuff or something, right? It's like not like sour cream, but like kind of like that texture. You can tell I've never had Cool Whip. I don't even eat whipped cream all that much. But yeah, it's going to the Chicago Fund, which means it'll eventually pay for one of Sarah's meals. That's true. Just know, chat. Just know. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Paragon. I feel like I've seen a video of someone's like Disney vlog, and they talked about Dole Whip in there. That's maybe where I know it from, because I've never had it myself. But yeah, chat. Chicago. We're moving there. If you weren't here earlier, Austin and I are officially trying to move to Chicago. It's kind of really bad. It's probably like so artificial. But yeah, the absolute pain when you go to take a hit, your battery said no. That happened to me. That happened to me. I've had this pen since a while. I think I got this in like Florida or something, just like the bottom like battery part. And I bought this cart in Chicago at a dispensary, and I was super excited to like use it and stuff. And I remember getting back to Squid's place and trying it out because I had my pen on me, and it wasn't fucking working. Like, it was turning on, I was inhaling, and it wasn't inhaling. And then I was really worried that the cart was like bunk or something. But I ended up trying it on Squid's pen, and it worked completely fine. So somehow, some way, I fucking skill issue, I guess. I just had to recharge this. But yeah. Yeah, if you give us enough money, I will kidnap Davin live on stream. True story, not lying, totally. We should write out an exclamation point Chicago command with the synopsis of the plant. You're so right, Austin. That is a very good idea. Some cards work on some batteries, some don't, but it does work. For some reason, I think it just like wasn't recharged enough or something. I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't. I genuinely have no idea. But yeah. I'm the type of dumb that I may have snapped it in my pocket. I've gotten so close to doing that so many times. I'm gonna be so real. I've gotten so close to doing that many, many, many times. I almost did that in bed last night. Like, we were trying to, like fucking move some pillows and stuff, and I, like, fucking sat down, and Austin was like, wait, oh no, and he reaches, and he's like, oh, that was so close. Oh my god, because we were watching The Bear last night. Devin moves to NYC, Mika leaves. Okay, he's not in New York City. I want to make sure you guys know that he's not actually in the city. He's in fucking Jersey, okay? And we love Davin a lot, and we want to live close to Davin. But also, Davin knew that specifically moving to New York, to Jersey for this job was like a semi-temporary living situation, and he would like to be, you know, to move into another place at some point. But like, what if we get him to move to Chicago instead? I'll be so real. I've been trying to convince my fucking dad to move to Chicago now because he's been wanting to move out of the South forever and, you know, hopefully find a person. Imagine going on dating apps as an adult man and, like, seeing everybody's profile down south just fucking saying Jesus first. And, like, my dad is a Jewish man who desperately wants companionship. I really hope he's not watching right now. He was in chat earlier. But yeah, I'm now trying to convince my dad to move to Chicago because he has been wanting to move to also around the general New York City area because he also grew up here. He's a New Yorker. But I don't know if that's going to happen. So we're going to move to Chicago, and then we're going to use that as an opportunity to then convince my dad to move there. And I'm only maybe a little worried about the actual moving itself process for this guy. The South being Jesus heavy? No way. Looks at church from across from house. Yeah. Like, I will say, like, where we live, or where we used to live in the South, like, the city itself is, like, compared to everything else around it, a bit more of a liberal paradise, you know? Kind of. More so than other general areas around that area. Yeah, taking to an EDM festival seems easy to find companionship there. You know, I would love to take my dad to some kind of electronic music event at some point when he is living in the same general area as me and we're able to do that. Because he also is the person that got me into concerts originally. My dad took me to go see fucking Bruce Springsteen as my first ever concert when I was like 12 or something. And then, actually, speaking of my dad, to get you guys, I guess, kind of excited, my dad's actually coming to visit New York, starting next week, actually. Yeah, my dad's gonna be in town starting next week. Surely you guys can't see my actual fucking calendar back here with it, like, marked. But I think on Wednesday the 19th, that night, we are going into the city to see a Broadway show, because my dad likes to go see those, and I'm here, so, like, we go. Last time he was here, we went and saw, The Book of Mormon. That was something, alright. I'm excited about the one we're about to go see. It's the one about The Who. I've also seen The Who live in concert. That's where my dad took me. But actually, so, No, that's not when we're going to see the show. That's Father's Day. No, we're going to a Yankee game. We're going to see the Yankees on Wednesday, and that's gonna be at night. So before that, we're gonna see when my dad comes here to hang out for a little bit, if we'll do a little tiny Mipa dad reveal stream. My dad's cool. Let me just check if he's in chat at the moment, so I know how much I could talk. Hold. He is not in chat right now. He is not right in chat. But there's not actually that much to say. But my dad's never been on the stream before, and this would be a really fun one because I talk to him a lot about like what I do, and he gets it because he is also a entrepreneur, works for himself, works remotely wherever he wants, kind of thing. So he gets being online. You know, I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but at times you could consider my dad a linked influencer, and that is not a lie. My dad loves LinkedIn. But yeah, controversial take. I don't like Mormons, and they don't like me. Fair trade. I don't love Mormons either. I'll be so real. I'll get the chicken tender combo at Yankee Stadium for me. Oh, you already know that is exactly what I get. You know that is exactly what I get. Oh my god. Also, chat, we got an ad coming up in about like 4 minutes or so. It's the best deal? Oh yeah. I'll be so real. I know Austin loves the Yankees, and the Yankees are great. Don't get me wrong. I know they're having a great season right now. Yankee Stadium is just okay. Okay? I've now been to both Yankee Stadium and Citi Field at least 2 or 3 times each. Citi Field, yeah, Citi Field's food is way better. The production is way better. Yeah. Yeah, it's in the Bronx. Yeah, I prefer Fenway Park. That's the Boston one? Question mark? I'm really bad at remembering sports teams and geography. But you know, we're figuring it out. Let me see. I think I know who we might raid today when the time is right. Boston, it is Boston. Okay, it is Boston. Yeah, let's see. You can't even call it the new Yankee Stadium anymore. Apparently not. But like, oh my god. There's just been like so much happening in my brain, like the past few weeks now, both leading up to this trip and now like doing this trip and kind of realizing how much better life could be living near our friends. And like, not just life, like not even just the living near your friends part, but like genuinely. What's going on? Oh, people are talking about Citi Field versus Yankee Field, and sports. I see baseball stadiums being talked about. Okay, chat. I'm very excited for this move. It cannot come soon enough because I'm like slowly realizing how drastically better our quality of life could be with this making the same amount of money. Hopefully we'll start making more money, you know, but like moving parallel with the amount of money we make right now to Chicago is going to save us so much money. Like, we can, you know, we're trying to move into Sarah's building, as we mentioned earlier. Yeah, the cost of living drastically drops. We are going to be paying about maybe slightly more, but about the same amount in rent in Sarah's building as we pay here. But we are going to get twice the square footage, central heating and air, fucking security person in the building, there's gonna be a fitness center, laundry. I can do my laundry when I want to do my laundry. We don't even have laundry in our building. I have to pay money and go during operating hours to a laundromat down the block to do my fucking laundry. Also, chat, before we end, make sure you redeem your catch of the day if you want to go fishing on the MikaMiba stream. Yeah, I want to imagine what the equivalent cost of living for me would be in NYC. Yeah, paying the same amount of money here like, it's our money is going to go so much farther. And other fun things that we were, like, joking about when we were in Chicago is, like, if Sarah and me and Austin, and hypothetically Monkey, maybe, in the future, maybe, all live in the same building, we can all go to Costco and split stuff. We can go to Costco together. I'm gonna cry. Like, I'm gonna cry. Like, I love Costco with all my heart and soul. And, oh my god. Oh my god. I would love the +1 endurance bobblehead. But yeah, I had no idea you could replace the fish and other regular stuff in this with other things. Madman, fun fact. My fishing widget here is over 250 completely custom items that I have uploaded and labeled myself. And chat, not only can you fish on the MikaMiba stream with once a day for free with the Catch of the Day channel point redeem, but you can also, for a sub, a subscription, a gifted sub, or just 100 bits, you could go fishing. You can go fishing even more. You can go fishing even more. Fucking crazy, absolutely insane. And good night, Madman. Good night. Thanks for tuning in. He's really chilling back here today. Stinky's really being a goober. Let's see. Let's see. Let me look. I'm looking real fast. I'm looking. But yeah, I feel like it genuinely... Oh, one other really important thing is that I'll be able to, like, exist in a room with windows. And, like, I can, like, get my circadian rhythm back where I, like, am affected by sunlight. Like, I need sunlight. I photosynthesize. Imagine, I know Stinky loves laying in the sun. He loves that shit. I would love to have, like windows. And, like, I want to be able to, like, do laundry whenever I want. You do have a window. See that crack in the wall? Yeah, I can show you guys my window because it's not identifying at all. I have a mirror in front of this right now because I don't really get much sunlight in there anyways. But this is the one window in this whole room. I just clicked a button. That is the only window in this whole room is right there. And it's, like, back in a fucking alleyway. Oh, not alleyway, but, like, you know, it's back in, like, I look out my... It's just other, like, windows of other apartments, you know? But yeah. Stinky also went Twiggy bad. Bro's got his streaming hours up 10 times already. I'm saying, I mean, I don't even know if Stinky has those kinds of thoughts because I'll be so real. He ain't got no balls. What's that picture up near the ceiling? I don't know what you're talking about. Because it's not there, Davin. Get fucked. Get fucked. I know exactly what you're referring to. Get fucking wrecked, bro. Sunlight is very expensive, yeah. But I want to eat laundry. I would love to eat laundry. I love laundry. I don't like doing... Oh, yeah. And we could have a dishwasher. A working dishwasher. We had a dishwasher in our Lower East Side apartment. Never fucking worked. Never fucking worked. It would, like, spray water on stuff. Not clean a single fucking thing. So, you know. But yeah. I'm just really excited for the future. I know that, you know, I don't like washing dishes. Washing dishes is one of my least favorite things. It's a very bad sensory issue for me. I am dreaming about having a yard again, just space to breathe, can relate. Oh, the other thing about having more space in our apartment is that I'm excited to be able to set a yoga mat down and stretch my arms out and spin around in a circle and not touch a wall. I want to be able to stand in my fucking space and just go like this and not touch something. I want to be able to stretch and not be hyper aware of where my limbs are at all times so I can stretch in different directions. Also, you fully see Froggy on my screen right now. I was thinking about rating Froggy. I'll be so real. But yeah. I love laying on the floor. I love floor time so much. Like, I know I'm not in any position to get, like, a yard. You know? Careful now. Mika's grow to fit their container. I'm hoping. Maybe I'll finally break 5'2". Oh, yeah, and the other thing, this isn't, like, specifically set yet, but one of the other things that Austin and I are really excited about moving into a larger apartment is that we could finally get a queen-sized bed. Our apartment physically does not have room for a queen-sized bed. Like, physically does not have space for it. And I'm kind of short, but he is a decently sized fucking guy. And bro does not know how to stay on his fucking side of the bed. I love him so much. He is so bad at staying on his side of the bed. I want a queen-sized bed so bad. I want to be able to, like, get out of bed and, like, walk, like, 3 full paces to the other side of the room. I want Stinky to be able to, like, run at least 4 or 5, like, full strides from one end of the apartment to another. Yeah, California King is fucking massive. Holy shit. But yeah, we're gonna be able to, like, I feel like now that, like, we've been seriously talking about the idea of moving to Chicago, I've just been more and more hyper aware of, like, what is actively working against me. Like, I can't imagine how much more productive and, like, lively I'm going to be with sunlight and being able to change my sheets once a week and having central heating and air and not having to walk more than half a mile to the gym. And having friends, like, close by that also want to stream. And also, there's, like, a bunch of other people in Chicago. Apparently, Chicago is also, like, a big creator hub for a lot of, like, content creators and streamers and stuff. So, like, we also do know, like, other people out there now, too. But yeah. Just be careful not to rush. That's when mistakes happen. You're very right. As much as we'd like to rush it, we do want to make sure we're doing it properly. We want to make sure we're doing it properly, you know? And, I'm gonna have to figure out my insurance and stuff, because I'm on, like, state insurance, right, or city insurance right now, Medicaid or something. And, like, Austin has to figure out his job stuff. We have to figure out if, you know, we do fully have to wait until our lease is up, or, you know, they would be fine with us potentially leaving early, because our building also isn't, like, super strict about a bunch of stuff. But yeah. I rushed to move and I regret it, and I'm in a fucking oven environment. Oh, damn, I'm sorry. Our old apartment was like a semi-rushed thing, because we had an apartment queued up to move into with me, Austin, and our other 2 friends, back after freshman year of college. But as we were on vacation in our friend Europe trip, that we had scheduled for a really long time. We had, like, reserved this apartment to move in at this certain time. While we were in London, walking around the city, we get a fucking call from this potential landlord saying that they've given the apartment to someone who can move in sooner. And then we had to get back from Europe and, like, immediately start apartment searching again. And our old apartment it wasn't a railroad style apartment where it's like room, connecting room, and then like a door at one side. But it was like a really long apartment with like 3 rooms off the living room. And like, that room was even smaller than this room. I had windows, but it was overlooking the trash area right near fucking Houston Street. And we used to wake up sometimes in the middle of the night of people throwing up outside our building. I'm really excited to, like, have windows. And friends. And, yeah. Moving out to New York, we don't have any specific date just yet, but me and Austin and Stinky are starting the process of trying to move to Chicago. To be closer to friends and a bunch of other stuff, and also the lower cost of living, just like in general. But yeah, we are hoping that Squid and Evan, and hopefully Sarah too, can come visit us before we move, because we'd love to show them our burger spot. You know, we very much want to, you know, show them all the spots, because we're gonna have to find a new Burger Friday spot when we move there. And like, they showed us one good burger spot, and it was pretty good, don't get me wrong, but it is nothing compared to our burger spot, you know? But yeah, that shit ain't happening. Squid and Evan were supposed to come to New York a couple months ago, but that didn't end up happening. Or maybe it was just supposed to be Squid. I don't remember. But it didn't end up happening, which was a little unfortunate. But, you know, health stuff, etc. But yeah, once I get my librarian degree, I want to end up in either Montana or Pittsburgh, maybe Atlanta. Oh, hell yeah. Librarian degree is awesome. Oh my god. I've heard Montana is very nice. Atlanta... I've been to Atlanta a couple times, because that was near-ish where I grew up. But yeah. I've been yapping now for almost, like, 4 hours. And, like, I did do a lot of talking while we were in Chicago, but I haven't, like, streamed in, like, a while. And for, like, a fun little Friday night stream, like, I think we had a good-ass time tonight. Chat, if you ever want to tune into a future MikaMiba stream, I stream 2 or 3 times a week. Every Wednesday at like 6 p.m. Eastern. Every Sunday at like 4 p.m. Eastern. Ish. The times vary, because, you know, life. And also sometimes Friday, like today. But yeah. Just out of curiosity, how much is your rent right now? We pay, I'm not gonna tell you guys where in New York we live. Maybe once we move out to Chicago, we can tell you guys. But we pay like $1,800 a month. For no fucking amenities. No amenities. Absolutely fucking nothing. But it is a really good deal. It is a really good deal for where we are. Oh my god, a raid! We can't, now we gotta chill a little bit longer. Oh my god. Hello, raiders, welcome in! How was the Elden Ring? How was your strength playthrough been going? I'm so curious. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you're having a fun time with the new playthrough. But welcome in if you guys don't know me and have never seen my funky little face on your screen before. Hi. I'm MikaMiba. I'm 24 years old. My pronouns are she, they, and I am a creative variety streamer here on Twitch. I am also a graphic designer and a silly, goofy guy who also fucking loves Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring so much. I legit have a pin of Alexander the Warrior on my bag right now. Don't ask me why I had, what's it called? I have my bag here because I was showing chat this pin from earlier. But I got it right here. Yeah, let me get a pod friend. Let me get a pod friend in chat. Can I get a warrior chat too? Oh, hell yeah. That sounds fucking awesome. Like, even this pin, like, I would love to see, like, how you could adapt the, like, patterning on the, like, on himself as a jar, like, into, into a tattoo, like, into a pattern, like a little, I think that would be really cool. Anyways, thank you so much for the raid. Feel free to stick around, raiders, if you would like. We're chilling, we're talking about, some big plans. I just got back from Chicago, with my boyfriend. We were visiting a good friend of the channel, Squidinkadink, who you guys might know, and Sarah Sweetie, and, we have now been convinced we have now been convinced to move to Chicago, which is something that we are now starting the process of officially, which is a very big deal, and we're very, very, very excited about it, but it is going to be a long process, and I am stressing out about it a little bit, just like a touch, just like a little bit. But yeah, also, you guys might not see his stupid little face over here very well, but over here is my son, Stinky. Would you like to come say hi to the Raiders? I could maybe convince Stink to stick around for a little bit with some treats. Squid Pitch Chicago to Gut Nut also? Oh, hell yeah. As soon as you said your boyfriend 30 people left, it'd be like that for real. He literally was just on stream for like 4 hours, 3 hours. He's eating food in the other room. Isn't Chicago super dangerous? I live in New York City. It's not any more dangerous than New York. You just gotta make good decisions. And not... It's a city, you know? Oh, I dropped it. Here you go. This is Stinky. We love him very much. He's like 3 years old. And he's evil. And we love him. He's very evil. All right, bud. Would you like another treat? Another one? Here you go. Oh, you caught that one so nice. I need to sleep. I said good night, Davin. Good night. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for modding. Thanks for hanging out. We will watch the Venom trailer tomorrow, maybe. I'd live in NYC if it wasn't so expensive. And that is one of the biggest reasons that we are now looking at moving to Chicago, because the cost of living there genuinely looks, from everything we've seen, like a full 20 to 30% cheaper than what we're paying for things right now in the city. And we're looking to move into our friend's building, and we could cancel our gym membership. We won't have to spend as much money on what's it called? We won't have to spend as much money on, like, laundry and stuff, because we'll have laundry machines in our building, and I can, like, go wash things when I want to wash things, and I don't have to wait to fucking go to a laundromat. Wouldn't that be amazing? Oh, I love you so much. Oh, my God. Let's see. Also, in honor of the Raiders, any ones in chat? I would be ripping my bong normally, but we are very low on weed, and I did just get this pen from Chicago. Yo, cheers, let's go! Okay, Stinky, you gotta get out of here now. Let's see, I got a sativa. I don't remember what this is called, but it was pretty cool. Laughs European, I'm saying, bro. Cheers, chat. Cheers. Like... clogged my ear for a second somehow, and then I unclogged it. I've seen videos where they got apartments that are single unit cut in half horizontally, so like weird ass loft apartments. Those remind me of like the Hong Kong, like really dense city kinds of places. But like our apartment is small, but it's definitely livable. Austin and I both have a lot of shit. We both have a lot of shit, you know? And like I would love to be able to live in an apartment that has a square footage larger than like 500 feet. You know? For comparison, in my city, my building with amenities and in-unit washer, dryer, and dishwasher, dishwasher is $300 cheaper for... It's all $300 cheaper for a 1-bedroom in the downtown area. That's crazy. Like, we're finding that, like, the amount of money that we're paying here for this apartment with no amenities, we can pay the same, maybe, like, slightly more. But, like, paying the same in Chicago on our friend's building gets us so much more. I'm just so excited for our money to go farther. You know, like, I would love to make more money, sure. And, like, I'm hoping that to, you know, scale things as we, you know, move forward and grow and stuff. But, like, I just want to be able to get more for my money. Oh, fuck. Are we good? Chat? F? I saw my own stream freeze. Okay, we're good. Let's, dink donk. Refresh page. Dink donk. Yeah, I froze for hot. I have my own stream, like, up right now. It fully just went boom. But I think we're good. I think we're okay. If you guys, Refresh the page. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're all right now. It's all right now. The video's frozen. Yeah, make sure you guys refresh the page. But yeah, even already my CPU is taking up more percentage. That's so crazy. But yeah. A 2-bedroom in Virginia is like $1,600 to $1,800 before utilities. Yeah, like we're paying that for a 1-bedroom with no amenities. And you know, we have to pay utilities and stuff too. So it's like a lot. And we're just really excited to be able to have a 2-bedroom apartment. Because right now, we don't have like a living room. The living room is our bedroom. This room is my room for all my shit in the streaming stuff. And Austin's workspace is out there. So like, when we have a 2-bedroom, I'm going to have one of the rooms. The living room is going to have Austin's workspace. And then the bedroom will be a bedroom. And we can have like a hanging out living space in the living room. And then like when friends come over, they can sit on our couch and they don't have to sit on our bed. Because we have no space. I pay $600. I fucking wish sometimes I could just up and move to Europe and not have to give a shit and just get fiber internet and fucking thrive. But alas. The low cost of living is basically pay raise. Yeah, exactly. And I think my mental is gonna get a lot better. Like I've been doing a lot of work and I'm in therapy and stuff like that. I'm gonna have to figure it also because my therapy is covered by insurance. I don't know how that's gonna have to fare when we move to another state. So like I have to figure all that out too. Oh my god, I'm gonna eat him so dead. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, I wanted to pet you, please. Oh, so handsome. Oh, he loves it. You might have to get a new therapist in Illinois. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Honestly, I'm not as worried about the therapy part of it as I am the psychiatrist part of it. Because I am medicated. And I'm hoping to continue that, because that is something that I worked for many months to work towards. And, you know, that was a whole thing. I only got diagnosed with ADHD in 2022 or something. And that has been a whole journey. It's been a whole journey. And, being medicated has drastically improved my quality of life in many ways. And I'm hoping to not have to start that process over. Also, I didn't mention earlier, Dylan, Ellie, and Post Maloney. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. And yeah, I assume good now. You're gone now, but I hope you had a good stream, and I want to say thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. But yeah, and Stinky can have friends when we move to Chicago. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm also really excited. I'm gonna try maybe this week to come up with a new sticker design as well, so I can both get these stickers reprinted, because they're not exactly the level of detail that I want them to have, so I'm making a couple changes. But if I'm ordering more stickers, I might as well get another sticker, right? So I'm gonna try and come up with like 1 or 2 more like silly things, you know? I guess whatever insurance you got, you can take a look at what's in network in that area before you make a move. That would be the thing to do. But I am on like, I'm not gonna like open it up right now, but it's like one of those New York City, if you make under this threshold, you get free insurance kind of way. So like if I'm moving to a different state, the insurance isn't gonna stay. Like I'm gonna have to look at what the government sponsored insurance is there. 'Cause like, streamer, don't have insurance. Like, fortunately, this insurance genuinely has covered the things that I've needed it to cover. I gotta go to the dentist, though, like, real bad. How crazy would it be to get a permanent retainer removed? Because, like, is that, like, a thing that, like, I would have to pay a lot of money for? Because, like, I'd be having, like, I had braces twice in my life. These teeth are not natural. I mean, Actually, scratch that. I have a fake tooth. Did you guys know that? MikaMiba lore, chat, quick, MikaMiba lore. I have a fake tooth. It's that one. It's that one right there. Do you guys want to hear about it? I keep yapping for real. Now we got an ad coming up in 5 minutes. I'm trying to figure out whether or not I want to keep streaming or if we should just like raid out and then I can go smoke more weed and eat food. Do I keep chatting or are we chilling? I also have a fake tooth. Nice. Oh my god. My fake tooth was what's it called? So they found out when they did X-rays of my teeth. Me personally, I'm building another one. Well, we could maybe. Let's see. What was I gonna say? The tooth. They did X-rays of my teeth and found that one of my baby teeth, like you know how the baby teeth and the adult teeth are up and they push through. One of my baby teeth, just didn't have an adult tooth over it. It just wasn't there. Just wasn't there. So, there's like 2 things that they can do from that. One, they either, when you get a little older, they cap the tooth and like model like some stuff on the front of it, on it to make it feel like a full-size tooth. Or what ended up happening to me is that, warning, medical things. So if you don't like medical details, this isn't like the craziest thing ever, but like if you don't like medical details, take your headphones off for a second. My baby tooth, this is something that can happen. It started to fuse back into my jaw because there wasn't anything there to push it down and out. So they had to like drill the tooth out of my mouth, off of my jaw. They had to do a sinus lift. I had like a weird surgery to lift my sinuses up so they could put a metal post in my jaw to then hook on a tooth to. And the funniest part about the whole thing, you can put your headphones back on now. The funniest part about the whole thing, this isn't like a weird part, but when they were designing the new tooth to go in, they handed me, you guys know when well, I'm sure a lot of you guys maybe don't know, but can imagine, when you go to a nail salon and you're looking at the different, like there's the plastic little piece with all the fake nails on it and all the different colors. They handed me one of those with different colors of what your tooth could be. Like different natural tones of yellowness. And we had to match what the shade of my teeth were to match it to my fake tooth. I know which tooth is the fake one because it's like always kind of smooth, you know? Because like if you don't brush your teeth in a while, like you know how it kind of gets like a texture to it? The fake tooth I always know because it's always just perfectly smooth. Because it's made out of, like, I don't know, metal or porcelain, or I don't actually know what it's made out of. I don't know what's in my fucking face, bro. We've got some of those Wolverine metal bones. Yeah, what is it called? Adamantium? Or am I just pulling that out of my ass? But yeah, I have all my teeths. I still haven't gotten my, my wisdom teeth. Is that weird? I don't know, like, what age it starts to be, like, too late. Because I haven't even gotten, like, pain for it. Like sometimes I feel like kind of weird, but like I've felt my like the things. Some people never do. I think I just might not. Cause I'm 24 and like I haven't even gotten a whisper of pain from that area. And I haven't had braces since I was like 16. And I didn't wear my retainer very well. I did pretty well for like a while, but I was supposed to wear it for at least another like 9 months and I didn't. But my teeth have not really moved all that much, you know? Have they popped out? Have my teeth popped out? No, I mean, I've had no issues. I just have a permanent retainer down here that I'm not going to show you. No, the wisdom teeth. No, I literally don't feel them. I'm not going to show you guys the deep inside of my mouth. Because I feel like some people are going to be weird about that. But still, like, there is a distinct space that I see in my mouth that look like that would be the spot for wisdom teeth. Like, there is more flat space in the back of my, like, upper and lower jaw that I feel like wisdom teeth would go. And they're just not there. Math cam, yeah, no, we're not doing math cam. I thought about it, but then I realized, like, we're not hanging out in person, and, like, I don't always know who's fucking watching this shit, you know? And my molars come in at, like, 20. I don't even remember, like, I guess my 12-year molars came in, because that's what they call those, right? I came in super recently, in the last year or so. I mean, I'm sure they'll happen, like, at some point, you know? I mean, molars come in at 20. They weren't weird about it. If they weren't weird about it, I'd kind of be concerned. I see. Only 3 of the wisdom teeth. Oh, like, then some people, I guess, you only have, like, a couple of them? That's so crazy. But yeah, like, I know a couple, like, you know, streamer friends have mentioned, like, you know, when I watch people's streams, like, you know, I can't imagine, oh, well, no, like, obviously, dentistry is, like, it's a whole fucking thing, and, like, bro, I'm so glad I just am not, I am grateful, let's just say, I'm grateful that I'm not living with constant molar pain. Because teeth pain, teeth shit stresses me out. Because I've had, like, dental procedures done, we'll just say. And I've also had braces twice. My first time having braces was, like, just the front 4 teeth. And then the second time was all of my mouth. I remember when I first got my braces, and you got to choose what color rubber bands you put on them and everything, and I remember it was around autumn time, Halloween was coming around, and my orthodontist showed us their brand new rubber bands that came in. He's like, oh, these are really cool, these are brand new. They're glow in the dark. glow in the dark braces rubber bands. And of course I got them. And did they look kind of like yellow teeth color? Yeah. But I was gonna try and make them glow in the dark, okay? And I remember, you know, just normally going about my day trying to smile more so they got more light, and I would check it and it wouldn't glow. It wasn't working. So I'm thinking, okay, I gotta, like, really expose these to light to be able to see them. So I got a fucking flashlight. And I'm, like, sitting in the bathroom in the pitch black dark, just, like, shining flashlight on my teeth, okay? Long enough. Like, I've had glow-in-the-dark stuff. I know how fucking long you gotta expose it for. And then I remember taking away the light, turning it off, and, like, going right up to the mirror, trying to, like, look in the fucking mirror. Trying to look in the mirror. They didn't glow in the dark, bro. They just didn't work. I was so sad. I just really wanted glow-in-the-dark teeth. And now I have a retainer. And now I have a lower retainer in my, that's now, like, just my bottom front 4 teeth, like a little metal, like, strip, and it's, like, glued to my teeth. I want it out. I don't want this shit in my mouth anymore. I hate it. It is a sensory nightmare, especially if, well, actually, literally all the time in general, I am very hyper aware of this metal wire going across my bottom teeth. And when you're just relaxing your mouth, I rub my tongue raw on my permanent retainer, also it blows. Yeah, my tongue sometimes, if I'm sleeping and I'm, like, you know, like, suck all the air out of my mouth, I will wake up with, like, indentations and, like, not bleeding, but, like, it'll, like, get red and, like, really irritated. I also had a removable retainer, but this one, for some reason, they made permanent. And now that I actually think about it, was this a way for my orthodontist? This is gonna sound, I'm saying this for the bit, but I also, was my orthodontist trying to get me to mew? Because now, because it's uncomfortable to have my tongue rest at the bottom of my mouth, I, baseline now, have my tongue at the top of my mouth. I feel like I'm talking with a lisp now because I'm hyper aware of it. But I feel like having that is, like, conditioned me to keep my tongue on the roof of my mouth. You guys might also notice I do have a pretty amazing jawline, okay? I do know, you know, if I'm actually gonna, like, mew and not just, like, do the thing. Mika's mewing, jaw maxing, whoa! Wait, that's actually crazy. No, I don't have a permanent retainer on the top. It's only the bottom. It's only the bottom. Jaw maxing is crazy. Oh my god. But yeah, like if I'm just like talking and kind of like being relaxed like this, but if I do the thing. I guess kind of like that, right? Honestly, like when people were talking about mewing and stuff, I didn't feel like it was anything different than how I normally am just chilling. Because, like, I can't have my tongue just, like, straight out on the bottom. When I joined this area, I joined because Mika had an amazing jawline. That's actually crazy. Well, I mean, like, thank you, I know. But, like, that's actually so funny. That's actually so funny. In pseudoscience, I wouldn't classify it as, like, a science. But I know for a fact that that kind of tongue posture is a real thing that can affect stuff, in addition to, like, facial massage and gua sha and, like, that kind of thing, which I've been trying to get more into, not just for, like, sculpting my face, but because I also have, like, sinus issues, and doing, like, the gua sha thing. I had to buy a new one recently, because, Stinky knocked my glass one off my table and it fucking broke. I need to clean it still because I just got it. But one of these fucking things that's for like facial massage and stuff. It's really helpful with like lymph node drainage as well. And like sinus drainage and stuff because like you know you can feel like here sometimes there's like tension and stuff when your sinuses are clogged, which mine always fucking are. But yeah. Slavic languages also teach you to keep your tongue at the top of your mouth from what I've heard. Wait, that's really interesting. That's really, really interesting. I want to think more about that later. A 36-year-old man ain't redefining his jaw structure after mewing for once. Oh, yeah. Totally. Also, chat, yeah, make sure you redeem your catch of the day if you haven't yet. Oh my god, we just keep yapping for real. I love yapping with you guys. I did miss streaming a lot. Are we in the Goon Cave right now? Bro, look out for a YouTube short. I'm trying to get back on my shorts grind, chat. You got definitely not a stolen light! Oh my god, let's go. What's it called? I am going to also be getting back on my, like, edited stream clips, YouTube shorts kind of vibe. I used to do a lot more, like, edited down stream clips in terms of, like, short form stuff, but I do really want to optimize what I'm doing better and, like, you know, trying to spend not the least amount of time on the most output, but, like, I could be optimizing the stuff that I'm doing in a way that would hopefully get me towards some more goals that I'm reaching towards without really increasing the, like, creative load on my brain, because I still need to reserve a lot of creative energy for commissions and stuff, and it becomes difficult to, like, balance both solo graphic design commissions, because like I am just one person, you know. I be doing whole branding things and merch collections all by myself, which gets to be a lot sometimes, especially if I'm also trying to reserve mental energy for like content stuff, and it becomes difficult sometimes to like balance that and not get burned out and make decisions that I know are going to be good for my mental health, but then also aren't that can sometimes affect the consistency of content towards the goals that I'm trying to reach. So, we're working on it. In the next, I'm not going to be posting on, like, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, TikTok in the next couple days, weeks, maybe, because I'm trying to get a lot of content together right now and really schedule out a lot of shorts and get back into that grind. Because, you know, big with Squid and Sarah and stuff over the Chicago trip made me realize that, like, I do like making content like that. I used to. It was very fun. And I think over time I've gotten better at, like, sometimes speaking in a way that would potentially lend itself well to shorts. So hopefully there's going to be a continuation of that in the future. And for people who maybe miss the streams, you guys get to see some funny little pieces of content here and there. But yeah. Let's see. Oh my god, Stinky is still just, like, chilling next to me right now. He's such a little goofy goober. But yeah, this is a nice-ass goon cave. This goon cave? This one in here? Oh my god, he's such a goofy goober, bro. Okay. Chat. I think it's time. I think it's time to wind things down for the night. Oh my god, there's the new... Oh, there's like a whole panel and everything? Wait, that's awesome. Okay, there's a whole new panel. You're welcome. Wait. Top percentage of Ratat, like, surely you're not, what are you referencing? Because it's surely not the Skrillex song, right? My stream cave is gonna be so much bigger in Chicago. I'm so fucking excited. But chat, I appreciate you all for hanging out with me tonight. We're gonna throw a raid over, in honor of Pride Month. We're gonna raid a fellow... I really wanted to say just then a fellow queer, because I just think that word is fun to say, but I know some people don't love it, but also it is, I think, a very good general word to mean, to include a lot of different subgenres of gay. My ratata is, ratata is the top percentage, I don't know what that means, but welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Chat, when we head over to Froggy, feel free to copy and paste these raid messages. Thank you, Penny. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god, you're so on top of it. Okay. Also, I am going to be trying to put together a lot of the footage and pictures from the Chicago trip into a vlog video thing. So if you guys aren't subscribed to the YouTube, go subscribe over there. I'm still figuring out exactly the format I'm gonna do because I want to include a lot of pictures too. So I'm gonna have to find some good music for the background to like show you guys the pictures too, but also I could like show you guys the pictures over top of some of the videos, but it all has to be in chronological order, so I have to figure that out. But anyways, go join the Discord if you guys aren't in the Discord. That's like the one other big thing to get notified for future streams. Today's Friday, so I will probably be live Sunday. I'll see you guys in the like afternoon-ish. And go say hi to Froggy. Bye everybody!